The truth hits big, baby.
What's going on, guys? What's going on? It's your boy, Mr. OK Izzy, coming back at y'all again, man. Back at y'all again. And I got somebody with me, man. I got somebody with me. I know y'all seen the title. Coach Greg Adams says this, ... Okay, let's talk about it. Is with Zone TV, man. Talk to us, man. Unmute yourself. Talk to the fucking folks, family.
You don't find that suspicious? Y'all don't find that suspicious.
You don't find that suspicious. You don't
Oh
find
yeah,
that suspicious.
y'all didn't think Zone was gonna come in the dean's office, did y'all? Y'all didn't think he was gonna come in tonight, did y'all? Huh? Okay, then, man.
I'm getting tired of these dudes with their name in my mouth, with my name in their mouth. Yeah, we about to get down to business.
We're gonna get in. So first off, y'all know what to do, man. Hit the like button, hit the subscription button, hit that damn notification bell. You know what I'm saying? Because we about to get right on into it. And before we do that, you know how we do it. We're gonna do attendance. We got B Turner in the fucking building. Shout out to you, boy. XL Pro, the dean of the dean's office. Bro to the pro professor in the building. Shout out to you, my man. Shout out to you. Like I said, man, okay, got his big bro in the building as well. KDH is right here. KDH is here. Okay. Zone TV in the chat. Zone no,
very suspicious.
you in the chat, and we got big bro King Groove TV in the fucking building. Shout out to you, my boy.
No, I'm talking about.
Man, and we got much more. Man. Hey, Zone, man. Segue it in, man, because you the one that brought this topic to me. We was having a conversation, and I say, you know what, man, this is content, bro. Let's stop this right now, and let's go ahead and bring this to the dean's office. Segue in what we about to talk about. Let these folks know what's going on.
Yes, sir. So, you know, I'm doing what I do, handling some business, and you know, I got my routine. Sometimes I go for a walk. Sometimes I go work out. Sometimes I go get a smoothie. You know, but I listen to my guy, Coach Greg Adams, and you know, I'm listening to him. I'm looking at the screen, and I'm like, man, he's not in his usual studio. He's not in his usual get up. And so I'm listening to what he's saying. And I'm like, yo. I'm like, did some aliens come and get my guy, Coach Greg Adams? What's going on? You want to play the clip? OKL, you want to play the clip? You on mute, bro.
Okay. No, I my bad. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, we gonna get in, guys. We gonna get in. Y'all see the thumbnail, man. The thumbnail says you a simp if you do this, guys. And I know y'all might think I'm trying to teach you what simps do. No, this is a Coach Greg Adams breakdown. We about to exploit what he said. This ain't no diss or nothing like that. So don't think that I'm coming at him. I don't have no problem with Coach Greg Adams. But there's things that brothers say, and you know, I speak on hierarchy, and I also speak on counseling a lot. There's things that people say that we got to check sometimes, and there's things that people say that we have to observe, and either we swallow that pill or spit it back out. I chose to spit it back out when I heard this, and without further ado, back that up for this video. Zone, let's get right on in it, guys. Let's get right on into the video, guys. Let's get right on in it. Okay. All righty.
This is why you guys got to get to the point and figure out what women do, because what you'll do is you'll try to pick women based on how they look, assuming that they're not deceitful, right? So you'll be like, I'll avoid the gold digger woman. I'll avoid the vamp. I'll avoid the apex predator. I'll avoid the high makeup. And then you come up with all these reasons to avoid highly attractive women. And then you also avoid women that are going to be like this woman. And then you end up with fat women. Yeah. You end up with ugly women, marginally. You end up with 49ers, 4s that think they're 9s. That's what you end up doing. And you're arguing with them on dating apps. Okay. You're pump and dumping them. All right. Which is one of the biggest simp moves out there. Yeah, I said it. Pump and dump is for simps.
Pause.
All right. Because you're basically doing this. You're aiming.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Pump and dump is for simps. Coach.
You don't find that suspicious. You don't find that.
Stop it. Get some help.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Go ahead, bro.
Continue on, my good sir.
Go ahead. Pump and dump is for simps. What? I was gonna let it ride out, but I know you got we no, fuck all that, man. We gonna start this from the top. We finna break this shit the fuck down, man. Fuck all that, man.
This is why you guys got to get to the point and figure out what women do, because what you'll do is you'll try to pick women on based on how they look, assuming that they're not deceitful, right? So you'll be like, I'll avoid the gold digger woman, I'll avoid the vamp, I'll avoid the apex predator, I'll avoid the high makeup, I'll avoid, and then you come up with all these reasons to avoid highly attractive women, and then you also avoid women that are going to be like.
How are these women highly attractive though?
Stop it.
How
Get some help.
you just described women that are pumping dumps. That's
To the
what you
T.
described just now.
To the T.
We're gonna run it back one more time, so because I want to make sure I'm not stupid. I want to make sure I'm not a dumbass.
Oh, Coach be speaking 100 miles an hour, so we might have to play a few things back.
God.
Why you guys got to get to the point and figure out what women do, because what you'll do is you'll try to pick women on based on how they look, assuming that they're not deceitful, right? So you'll be like, I'll avoid the gold digger woman, I'll avoid the vamp, I'll avoid the apex predator, I'll avoid the high makeup, I'll avoid, and then you come up with all these reasons to avoid highly attractive women.
High makeup is not highly attractive, but I get what you're saying, good bread. He says, you want to read that real quick, Zone?
Mr. Goodbread says, I get what he mean, but remember, guys, he is full-blown MGTOW.
And I understand what good bread's trying, what he's saying. You feel me? I just had a point of I'm sorry, good bread. I got a point of contingency with that, man. Let's let it play out real quick, because I have a problem with what he said.
And then you also avoid women that are going to be like this woman, and then you end up with fat women. Yeah, you end up with ugly women, marginally. You end up with 49ers, fours that think they're nines. That's what you end up doing, and you're arguing with them on dating apps. Okay, you're pump and dumping them. You're pump and dumping them. All right, which is one of the biggest simp moves out there. Yeah, I said it. Pump and dump is for simps. All right, because you're
So all right. So your stance is based off these dudes fucking with fat bitches and fours that think they're nines, and they're pumping and dumping these bitches. You're saying that pumping and dumping is simping. I'm lost, Coach Greg Adams. So let's say I'm pumping dumping bad bitches. Is that simping as well, or like what's going on here?
Absolutely. That's absolutely simping. According to Coach Greg Adams. I mean, Coach, you my guy, and and this is not a diss, but when we say things on these microphones and we get on these cameras, we are fair game. Everybody eats B. In the words of Mr. Goodbread, we don't cater to any groups, gangs, religions, and I'm going to shorten it up, or people we like. So everything is fair game. This is criticism. This is not a diss to Coach Greg Adams or the Coach Gang, because I'm a Coach Gang member to the fullest. Most of you guys know this. But I just find it many very suspicious, considering, Coach, you are with the junior college every night, every other night, B.
Come on,
you
Coach.
with the junior college more than me, son.
We got to clarify, man.
We got to hold you accountable for this, Mike. Got to hold you accountable for this, Mike. Continue on, my good sir.
We is. Before I continue, KDA says, is Zone trading this live in the dean's office so he won't have to do a suspension?
The truth hits big, baby.
They coming for you all. They is coming for you already, so
Let them come. Pause.
Yo, I have absolutely nothing to do with this at all. Good Brett says. Want to read some of the comments. Let me read this real quick. Good Brett says, we can do pump and dump because we emotionally unavailable. I think he meant that it's impossible for beta males to play that game because they will get attached. And I mean, I feel you, Good Brett, but say that then. You know, because you're making a broad statement, and some when you make broad statements, then it's almost like you're directing it to certain people, unless you clarify what you're talking about. Because it didn't sound. It sounded like he wanted to mix in beta males with everybody else.
Yo, and Mr. Goodbread, I'm gonna tell you, once you on that summer jam screen, you win it, bruh. Once you on the summer jam screen, people that pull up comments on the screen on the summer jam screen, you win it. Yeah, you win it.
XL Pro says he's saying don't waste your time. KDH also says, Coach, basically saying focus on yourself and get to the next level and practice semen retention, in my opinion. Okay. We're gonna get into the video. We're gonna see it. We'll see it. Bruliana says, or Good Breath says, no, y'all absolutely correct. We have to choose our words wisely when talking to young men. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Bro. That's what I'm saying. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. I'm Rick.
Stop it. Get some help.
Hey, let's finish this off real quick. We got more, guys. We got more.
Out there. Yeah, I said it. Pump it up is for simps. All right. Because you're basically doing.
I'm gonna let you know right now. I'm gonna pump and dump you. I'm gonna pump and dump. Call me a simp then. Call me a simp if pumping and dumping is for simps. I pump and dump sometimes. Okay, I'm just gonna call it out.
Damn, only sometimes. I pump it up all the time. But you're a better man than me.
That's what you end up doing, and you're arguing with them on dating apps. Okay, you're pump and dumping them. You're pump and dumping them. All right, which is one of the biggest simp moves out there. Yeah, I said it. Pump and dump is for simps. All right, because you're basically doing this. You're aiming low and hitting. You rather aim low and hit than aim high and miss. I've never seen a dude that's successful with women and then successful with life as well. All right, that's not going to work simultaneously.
I've never seen a dude that's successful with women and successful with life as well. That's what he just said, guys. That's what he just motherfucking said.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Somebody explain that to me. Explain yourself.
Flag on the play.
Explain yourself, Coach Greg.
Flag on the play, Coach. Just because the BMT situation happened with you, Coach, you can't put your circumstances on everybody else, B. You can't put your circumstances on everybody else, B.
That boy said, see, fam, the measure of, like, when you're a successful man, you're the type of guy that all these women desire anyway. So when you see men having sex with multiple women, I'm not talking about, these homosexuals that use women for their house or whatever the case. I'm talking about successful men, because his statement was, I'm gonna run it back real quick so y'all can hear him out of his mouth what he said.
The biggest simp moves out there. Yeah, I said it. Pump it up is for simps.
What you said, Coach?
All right, because you're basically doing this. You're aiming low and hitting. You rather aim low and hit than aim high and miss. I've never seen a dude that's successful with women and then successful with life as well.
He said he never seen a dude that's successful with women and successful in life as well. This is why we did this video, guys, because we got to extract what people say. What do you think hypergamy is about? Hypergamy is about women dealing with successful men. So having women is somewhat of a byproduct of your success anyways. When you see men having sex with multiple women, usually they are successful in life. Again, we're not talking about the hobos and the bums and all that shit, because he clearly said he'd never seen somebody who's successful in life and successful with women, which makes me question what he's talking about.
To the max.
You got something on that zone?
I mean, that's, if I ever heard the word contradiction, that's one right there. I mean, women are attracted to success. Success is an attraction magnet. So, and like you said, women are a byproduct of that success. So, being successful with a woman doesn't necessarily mean taking a knee and putting the ring on her finger and walking her down the aisle. I mean, you know, that's I get the sense that that's the success that he's talking about, but that's not really that's not really a measurement of success in today's time, in today's world.
Right. Right. And the wise words from Mr. Goodbrad, we remove gray areas on this side. That's what we do.
I've never seen a dude that's successful with women and then successful with life as well. All right, that's not going to work simultaneously.
The lie
Any guys
detector
saying that they're
determined
successful with
that was
women
a lie.
obviously are the least successful people in life because they put success with women above success in life. Yeah, they do. That's a simp move. That's why that's a simp move.
Flag on the
Now,
play.
there's dudes.
You see what I'm saying?
Flag on the play. Just because you can get 5, 10, 15, 20 women, it does not necessarily mean that that man is placing those women above the success that he's been able to amass and achieve. That is a false misnomer. Again, those women wouldn't even be attracted to that man if he wasn't even successful in the first place. And to be honest, in today's game, because these women monetize themselves and they love the fact that they can monetize themselves, the term success is a very relative term. You could be
Told the truth.
What do they say? What do they say? What do they say? What do they say? Is this not the truth? Have I not been saying this? Did y'all not see this? What did it say? Did we just read it? Right, exactly. Haven't I been telling the truth? What do they say? Is it saying that I'm up here lying to you?
Coach, you went platinum, I went gold, and we still hit the same chickens.
XL Pro says he's saying it's a distraction and difficult to balance purpose and multiple women. I agree with you on the XL Pro, but what I can say about it that is this. A man on his purpose, successful, like he's saying, a byproduct of his purpose and his success is the fact that women want to deal with him. So if he's having sex with multiple women, then that's just proof of what we're talking about. That's just proof of what we're talking about here.
Proof with truth. Truth with proof, I should say.
Dudes that are successful in life that are bad with women, but they still are successful with life. Yeah, but I mean, it equally hurts you. So you got to put women in their proper perspective.
Okay. It's clip one that Zone sent me. Let's get to the next one. Let's get right on to the next one, guys.
Yes, sir. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're watching in the chat or if you're ghost watching. We know
That's
we
a
got a few
fucking
ghost
fact.
watchers.
It's a fact, my boy.
And up to about 22 gentlemen, you can play that game. If you're over 22 and you come over to my channel and you're using that as a means to tell me to go out here and simp and run game and go pump and dump, I'm going to call you one of the biggest idiots on YouTube. There's no bigger idiots on YouTube than these men. These men are the biggest failed men in the history of the world. It's up to about 22 gentlemen, you can play that game. If you're over 22 and you come over to my channel and you're using that as a means to tell me to go out here and simp and run game and go pump and dump, I'm going to call you one of the biggest idiots on YouTube.
Pumping and dumping is not simping, family. Pumping and dumping is not simping. Am I wrong about that or something? Like, what?
You absolutely you're not wrong. You're not wrong about that at all. OKO.
The bell in the building.
thing-
What's happening?
Shout out to the Bell 5000. And see, the whole contradiction with that statement is that the free agent lifestyle, because I'm living the free agent lifestyle, and like I've said, I'm a Coach Gang member. Like, that's my life. The whole purpose of it is to reach your maximum potential. And if being in a relationship is something that you want to do once you reach that maximum potential, then you do that. But you don't get in a relationship until you actually reach that maximum potential. Now, if you choose to get in a relationship before you do that, then you have to reap the consequences of if it doesn't go well before you actually reach that maximum potential that you're striving for. So we don't live in monasteries. You know what I mean? We don't live in the hills of Tibet. You know, we live in the good old United States of USA. So, and most of us, we not about to get a passport just to go overseas to get the box. So the natural action that we're gonna do is we're gonna pump and dump, goddammit. That's just what we gonna do. And it just amazes me, you know what I mean? Because I was listening to this and my antennas was going up like, you don't find that suspicious?
That's a fact. That's a motherfucking fact. And the thing is, you know, I want to read a comment that what King Groove TV, I'm sorry, says, okay, just because he put his pussy supply and dried up, don't mean he gotta hate the rest of the players. I get where you're coming from when you say that, King. The thing is this, man. I'm gonna say it, man. First of all, I'm not trying to say it's right to be pumping and dumping. I'm not saying it's wrong or whatever the case may be. But what I'm saying is it's not simping. It ain't simping. And it's easier for him to live a so-called free agent lifestyle where he ain't getting no coochie because of who he is and how he, you know what I'm saying? He done been divorced or whatever, and he, you know,
the thing with him, OKL is, you know what I mean? Because I'm tuned in to him daily. The thing about like I was telling you earlier, Coach is not about game. He says he hates content creators that talk about game. He doesn't like dudes that talk about game, right? But at the same time, he will have a method within the freestyle agent lifestyle that talks about order of processes, which is get a girl, go to a restaurant, you know, get nice and close or whatever, rub on her thigh or whatever. Like, I've heard him say these things. That's game. When you talk, when you're a man and you talking to a woman, the second that she says hi, or you say hi to her, you're initiating the game. And so what I'm saying is, Coach admits that he pays for the box. He admits this. Coach has no shame that he pays for the box because he has a philosophy. If you're not paying directly, you're going to pay indirectly. And I disagree with that philosophy.
Me
so
too.
At the same time, just if I'm going out to a bar or a night spot or the church, Lord forgive me, and I'm talking to a chick and I'm getting the box and I didn't have to pay shit. She like me because I'm a hell of a dude, but Coach, you paying for it. You're paying for it. So you're financially.
If anything, that's simping. That's more than simping than pumping and dumping.
You're financially pumping and dumping. You're economically pumping and dumping. Directly is what you're doing. So whether you pay for it or not, pumping and dumping is pumping and dumping. You just breaking the bank, pumping and dumping.
Let's continue, man.
And you're using that as a means to tell me to go out here and simp and run game and go pump and dump. I'm going to call you one of the biggest idiots on YouTube. There's no bigger idiots on YouTube than these men. These men are the biggest failed men in the history of the world. using peace leave as the way to elevate their own potential in this world. Gentlemen, if you're following losers like this on YouTube, I implore you to immediately vacate their channels to really know what it's like to be a man. Anybody telling you to pump and dump women are the biggest losers on YouTube. There's no bigger losers than them. They got nothing else. They have nothing else to show you. In fact, they will barely show you their face.
And I'm not, you know, again, I like Coach Greg Adams, but what is he talking about now, man? You the biggest loser because you telling somebody else to pump and dump these little 304s that you can preach, Coach Greg Adams. You preach that these 304s ain't shit. You might as well tell niggas to be virgins or something then.
And that's that's the whole parallel between, because again, like, when my thing is, I'm like, okay, Coach, see, you see this background here that you're seeing, this is not his normal background. He's in New York right now. So, you know, he's in Goodbread Town right now. So when I'm hearing this, you know what I mean, I'll be thinking, I'm like, Coach, man, do you got jet lag? Cause this does not sound like you, brother. God damn. And XL Pro can tell you. XL Pro is a Coach Gang member. Shout out to XL Pro. I know that XL Pro has heard Coach talk about how much he despises game and the pump and dump. But the thing about it is that, like, see, and this is what you're looking at is he actually said two statements in one sentence, because in the beginning of the sentence he talked about pumping and dumping is only going to work until you're up to age 22. Okay, that's I can understand why he would say that, because as a young man, it comes a point in time where you got to get serious about your career. If you're choosing that, you got to get serious about being an entrepreneur. You got to get serious about your path in life. I could understand that. Coach is saying,
Right.
Put your purpose above the coochie. But then in the second hand of that statement, you say that anybody telling you to pump and dump is one of the biggest failures. And so, Coach, I don't know the full history of what he has with other content creators, but Coach Greg Adams, when he says things, he's talking to people directly.
Had gotta be.
He's talking, so Coach is one of the smoothest talkers, period. When it comes, he doesn't. He's the Jay-Z of the shit. He don't mention names. He says what he says and he keeps it moving. That's one thing I respect about him. But Coach, man, you paying the pump and dump, bro. So you gotta relax with that, man.
No, for real. If you paying for coochie, then like, how is that not simple?
Stop it. Get some help.
You paying for coochie, and you can't get mad at somebody for pumping and dumping. Point blank.
Facts.
Journey. All right. Where we at here? All right, man. I'm trying to be nice. I'm here to be nice.
Let's go to the next clip, guys. Let's go to the next one. Okay.
Or an exception. There's always an outlier or an exception to the rule to anything that I say. But the exceptions don't overrule the rule, nor do the exceptions outnumber the masses or the general population. So Leonardo DiCaprio would be the person who would be the outlier. He's not the norm. And so it would definitely be a waste of my time to name the amount of people who don't qualify for my rule. The rule is still standard. It is what it is. You understand?
So
No.
so that clip, I wanted to share that with you because what he's saying is, he's talking about Leonardo DiCaprio. So, or he brought him up as an example. Now, we know that Leonardo DiCaprio is a movie star, you know, very successful. So 99% of people on planet Earth is not gonna get to walk in his shoes and do what he does. But any man that has ambition can follow his example, which means put yourself in the best possible place that you could be economically, and know how to operate at that level when you get there. So coach has a weird way of saying something like, if you pump and dump, you're a failure. But then he also has a way of sharing that example that, like he said, is an outlier that doesn't necessarily apply to the masses, to show you that, hey, you know, if you get yourself to a certain place, then you can operate the way that you want to. So, and like he said, the names was too much. It was too many names. Because any Jay-Z, 50 Cent, you know, anybody that's in a good place financially that could basically do what they want. You get what I'm saying? So I wanted to share that clip because that piece in itself is just very contradicting, Coach. You can't go in on us pumping dumpers and then and then say, well, Leonardo DiCaprio, because you just destroyed your whole argument right there.
Right. And I want to read before I introduce them. Good Bread comment. He says, guys, if you remove the gray area and talk Bible, pump and dump is lying, and lying lips are an abomination. You are supposed to deal with women you tell the whole truth to. I agree with that 100%. My only thing is he's calling that simping, and that's not simping. I ain't like I said before. I ain't saying it's right or wrong, but he's calling pumping and dumping simping. But we got Good Bread in the building. We got KDH in the motherfucking building. What's happening? Matter of fact, we got somebody else in the building. Hold on now. We got King Groove in the building, man. What's going on, man? What's going on, y'all boys?
What's going on?
Ain't
Salute
nothing,
to the
man.
dean.
Ain't nothing. Just
Salute,
trying to
salute.
survive.
What's going
man.
Yo, Zone, this was a hell of a fucking topic right here. This was a hell of a
I see.
conversation.
Blame Zone for this. This
I
Zone.
see the silly shit, man.
Yeah, this is crazy. And I blame after I blame Zone, I'm gonna blame Pearly, bro. Pearly got all of our black brothers in the manosphere bugging the fuck out. Like, you guys prove y'all guys make a great point. If coach is saying that that's lying lips and that's something you shouldn't do because you're least likely to attract a virtuous woman, then yeah. But if he's saying that is simping, then that's not simping. That's absolutely protecting yourself from the gynocracy, bro. And to tell somebody that that's simping is manipulative. We get that you're selling a product and a program, and you need to drive home, that point that guys should be not even focusing on women at all. Like, you shouldn't even be playing that game, and especially when 80% of men that he's talking to, 80% of them, you know what I mean, is not going to be capable of pumping and dumping anything. Once they stick their little PP in, they're going to get an attachment, and shorty going to do them. How's she doing? So that was just, I think that was a scare tactic. That was a scare tactic to get people onto his program.
Facts.
Okay.
I gotta say, paying attention to the little situation and hearing the shit over and over, and I'm glad you played it again because I'm a nigga that like to be thorough. You know what I'm talking about? Before I assassinate a nigga's character. I'm gonna say, you know what I mean? Look here, bro.
The truth, it's big, baby.
I'm gonna say this, man. This dude right here, man, with that bullshit. I'm gonna tell you what I noticed about a lot of these YouTube niggas. Oh shit, y'all put your sunblock on because I'm finna cook. Now wait a minute. A lot of these YouTube niggas hit so much money, you feel me? Then they start hanging out, sitting at motherfucking internet cafes, sitting at Starbucks outside with their Ray-Bans on and shit. You know what I mean? Out there, they start watching reruns of Ally McBeal and shit. You know what I'm talking about? These niggas start doing the weirdo shit. And it's like they done said so much raw game and real shit, they run out of shit to say and it gets repetitive. So they're like, well, you know what? Maybe I'm gonna start saying it this way because maybe that's what it is. No, cat, because you got to understand, man, if you got a platform where a lot of people are listening to you, your words are damaging. And what does the Bible say? If you mislead even one of my little ones, man, you doomed to the darkest pits of hell. We got a lot of niggas out.
Told the truth. What do they say? What do the truth? What do they say? What do they say? What do they say? Is this not the truth? Have I not been?
So if you want to start telling niggas that that's simping, I'm like, homeboy, hold on. Now, wait a minute. Now, last time I checked, ain't nothing wrong, you know what I'm talking about, with getting the panties from these bitches and moving on. Because guess what? Everything about them is a lie. From the fake eyelashes, the BBLs, the body shapers they wearing, you know what I'm talking about? All that fake ass shit, the hair, the makeup, the filters. Now, last time I checked, when I stepped on a big ass cockroach, I ain't tell the motherfucker I was about to step on him. I just squashed that nigga. So with these hoes, if I'm gonna get me some pussy, now these bitches that had 101 one night stands. They done had the Train, Gangbang, Bukkake, from motherfucking Apollo Creed to Rocky. Everybody been in that pussy. Everybody. And like we used to say back in my hood, nigga, that hoe done fucked everything from a sailboat to a billy goat. You know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here.
Shit.
So we not cuffing that.
Entertainment.
We hitting that shit. We passing that shit like a Philly, man.
Okay, L, you want to play that last video?
I'm gonna get to it right now. Got a question though. I got a question real quick from Mr. Goodbread. So what about let's say you got a regular hood rat that let's say I'm gonna put myself in the shoes. Let's say I'm vetting this bitch and you know what I'm saying, I find out she's a little thought piece. Am I wrong because I had sex with her? AKA, am I wrong because I pumped and dumped her?
No, that's you're not wrong for that. You're not wrong for that. You know what I mean? You should have did your vetting better before you even took her down. But you're not wrong for that. You made a pivot. You pivoted. You know what I mean? You pivoted. But yo, what I did wanted to touch on, OKL, is something that I really, really, really have a problem with, right?
Talk.
The comment that he made about he never saw a successful black man with a woman. Like, hi, I'm right here, guys. See, this is the shit. This is the problem, right? This is the problem with the black community.
Let me repeat what he said just so we can get it clear. He said he never seen a successful man that has a high success rate with women. So
that's
it's
crazy.
it's basically yeah.
And you see, like, he's a big time YouTuber. He got a lot of men following him. But why? If he asking that, and if he never saw that, means he's not that. And why are everybody following him? When, not for nothing, this is a great time to self-promote. Mr. Goodbread is that nigga, yo. You know what I mean? I might curse. I might wear hoodies and hats and shades and wear chains, but all of those those boxes I check off. So Coach Greg Adams, when you ready to meet that man that you never seen before, just reach out, bro. I only got 35,000 subscribers, but I'm here and I'm reachable. That's
XL Pro says Coach Greg Adams was married like 10 years and coached women's college basketball. I didn't know that. I knew he was married, but I didn't know how long, and I didn't know he coached women's basketball.
Another interesting fact about that is I wish he talked about this a little bit more, but he definitely talks about the realities of marriage and what can happen in a marriage. Like you get married and these women get legally married, these women get comfortable and they're not taking care of their hygiene. And you come in from work and you want to get the box and she's not cooking, and next thing you know you got to take over and all of this kind of stuff. You don't find that suspicious? One of the things that he find that suspicious? Very suspicious. One of the things that I thought that was brilliant that he said was understand that the choice that you're making. Understand what you're signing up for when you legally get married, because your divorce can last longer than the marriage.
God damn.
Yeah, that's brilliant. It's brilliant.
Yeah, that's yeah, yeah. Coach, like I said, I don't know. It seemed like I heard he went through a bad divorce. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if that's from what happened because I know he said he was never. I believe he said he never get married again. I don't follow Coach. I know a lot about him, but I know he went through a lot. So I don't know if some of that he's displaying some of that anger or frustration what he went through from with this live here. It seemed like I said, it seemed like he was senile. So he getting of old age, but that's what I'm saying.
And see, KDH, this is what I'm saying, bro. Like you know, I listen to both live streams. I listen to both my live streams Monday through Thursday, and then I listen to the one that he does Friday morning. That's why I had to, you know, share this with OKL, because again, I'm like, yo, do you got jet lag, bro? Did you not sleep? Like, did you know what I mean? And what Coach means by that divorce, he XL Pro is right. Coach was married for 10 years, but he's been in family court for 12 years after that marriage.
Yeah, I heard one. Yeah, he said one thing he did say, because my brother listens to him. I don't listen to what my brother does. He said that the woman is different when you divorce her than it was when you was with her. He said you never know what kind of woman you with until the divorce happens, if I said it correctly. I know he says that a lot of her. Yeah, so like I said, I know about Coach. I like the message that he displays out because I know he's a personal trainer. He used to be in LA. He trains, he speaks, has the books and everything. Like I said, I know a lot about him. It just seemed like he was tripping this video. I'm like, Coach, what's good, man? What's good with you, bro?
You just made a very good point. Hold on, though. You just made a very good point right there. You heard what you just said?
What? Which one?
You just said that you don't know these hoes until after you divorce them, right?
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what Coach said all the time.
Well, take it down a step further. You feel me? Because some bitches get out of pocket after 2 months, some after 2 days, some after 2 hours. So pump and dump in the modern woman gynocracy is the only answer, solution, safeguard for anybody who's trying to protect their health, their wealth, their mind, and their spirit. Otherwise, you're leaving yourself vulnerable for attack.
Right. Otherwise, you just saying you accept disrespect. You know what I mean? And we know how we know we don't attach our feelings or emotions to disrespect. You can't in this gynocracy. This gynocracy needs you as a man to be a fool.
Right.
My thing is these women don't want to get married anyway. If they do, it's only to get, divorced, they get alimony and child support. But in a realistic standpoint, they really don't want to get married. They want to run out here and get ran through anyways. That's the way I see it.
Fact.
So why should we get married? Why should we run and rush to the altar and they not doing it anyway? They don't want that, so why should we rush to get it? I'm talking about the men who's really, pushing to get married, especially at a young age.
Yo, and you know what's crazy? I see the new wave, right? Is because I did a short the other day with this chick. She had her face frowned up. She was in her wedding dress, and it was like the kiss the bride part, and she just looked uncomfortable. So all the chicks in the comment section talking about it could be a forced marriage. It could be a forced. Like, yo, these motherfuckers is always they very creative, B.
And that's a good point, Mr. Goodbread. Because I've heard Coach Greg Adams say, he's not paying for the company, he's paying for them to leave. Basically, that's why he pays, right? And me and OKL, we were talking about that today, and the reason that Coach is so hard because I if the man puts context out there, I want the context to be fully received. He's against pump and dump because he doesn't like Me Too allegations. He doesn't like the fact that women are able to, come over one night and then the next day, it wasn't consensual or whatever. So his thing is, if there's money there, if there's a paper trail there, then this is basically proof of you consenting. But what I was telling OKL is from the time that I approach a chick and we get to chopping it up. Because I told her, I said, if we going out for coffee right then and there, she already know what my mission is. She already knows right then and there what my mission is. Before she walks in my door, like basically I'm being real with these chicks up front because I don't have time to be going through no allegations and he did this and he did that. Look, before you walk in my door, are you comfortable with being recorded? Because as soon as this door is open, you're gonna be on camera. Okay? As soon as you go through my bedroom door, are you comfortable with being recorded? Because you're gonna be on camera. So this is the thing. This is like basically I'm just straight up front. You know what I mean? Like I was telling OKL earlier, I'm always in vet mode. You know, I understand, you know, we talked about this earlier, OKL. We talked about the word manipulation. I don't believe in manipulation because these chicks, they already want to be smashed. You just got to smash them and you got to be upfront about it. And you got to be 100% thorough. I think a lot of these dudes, they just get caught up in bullshit because they try to hide their motives. They try to act like they not talking to the girl because they attracted. They try to, no, it's no such thing as that. Like from the time that you approach a woman, whether you are at a bar or whether you're at a grocery store, it's always intentions behind that when it comes to the man. It's always intentions.
Facts.
He ain't just saying hey just to say hey.
Damn, yo, this is a cook session, y'all. So while we cooking, I might as well add some more game to it, y'all. And another thing, guys, stop trying to pump and dump the cutest girl that you know. Use her to get another cute girl so you don't just know one cute girl, bro. Stop trying to smash everything. You ain't gotta smash everything cute. Use the cute joints to bag more cute joints, bro. Sometimes you could use the cute joint to bag your wife. Cause the cute joint, that's not your wife, bro. She cool, she for right now, but she not for the long haul, bro. But she cute. But use the cute joint to bag your wife, bro.
The
I'm
truth
telling you that.
hits big, baby.
That's a fact.
I'm gonna play this video. Let me play this video. We're gonna react to this one. It's only 33 seconds.
You guys gotta understand, listen, I'm not anti-marriage, I'm not anti-dating, I'm not anti-talking to women. You know, people come to my show and get the misconception of what this show is about. When I say, you know, game is for simps, when I say pump and dump, this doesn't mean I'm not out here doing what I'm doing, right? It doesn't mean I don't talk to women. Don't mean I hate women when they're around. I talk to them all the time, right? You got to get to this spirited point. You got to get to the spirit as a man where you understand what your true benefits are. You guys got to understand, listen, I'm not anti-marriage. I'm not anti-dating. I'm not anti-talking to women. You know, people come to my show and get the misconception of what this show is about. When I say, you know, game is for simps, when I say pump and dump, this doesn't mean.
What is he? Game is for simps. Like, that's what keep throwing me off. Like, what he talking about?
I told you, man, he don't like game.
Yo, he come off like one of those people that because you got game, you're simping. Like, no, but this is what I mean, guys. Again,
Get some help.
Again, guys, you got to remember what I did. I did the video on Donald Trump. You know what I mean? Like Donald Trump, like Coach Greg Adams, he's fallen in the category as a cool old guy. He's the cool old guy. Like, but he's stuck in his ways. He's outdated. His thinking is outdated. You got to remember, yo, the dating and shit change, man. This is why I make sure I don't ever be stuck into the, you know what I mean? I got a girl, so you should be doing this or you should be doing that. No, because when I got my girl, it's different on the land. The land was different. But I just be knowing because we still are able to deal with other females. Like I learned how to vet from Mrs. Goodbread. I seen her vet females, bro, that we deal with, and it's like they are so upfront with it, bro. They upfront with it, bro. Damn near to where they've been to lift a bitch arm up. You know what I mean? Like if they're about to measure they shit, like bitches don't give a fuck. They just be asking all the right questions that niggas be too scared to ask. Niggas got to learn how to ask these questions. That's what it be. And they don't, because we don't have no practice. Because niggas was scared to ask their mom some shit, some real serious shit. You know what I mean? Niggas, our moms, was the first person we lied to, bro. She taught us how to lie, bro. She taught us how to lie. She taught us how to deceive people. She taught us how to hold our feelings in, how not to speak up. She taught us how to take disrespect, all that shit, bro.
Let me read this comment. The bell says, "That's a slick way for a trick to describe his tricking."
There you go. Hey, 100.
You know what's crazy?
That's true.
I gotta holler at my boy Anthony Spade. I gotta holler at Anthony Spade because Anthony Spade, he told me about Coach Greg because he really hold Coach Greg into a high regard, like the Sigma Nation and shit.
He sometime it, man.
But motherfucking, I can sense a little bit of passport, bro, in Coach Greg Adams.
Coach is absolutely a passport bro. He's a passport bro. He was just
that explained the tricking and the simping, and like no, game ain't simping. What you're doing is simping, Coach.
He was in Italy last month.
Oh, Coach.
You know, he talking about giving money initially, you know what I'm talking about, to abroad, so that stops all the allegations and bullshit. I'm like, nigga, I call bullshit. That's why I tell you, man, ninjas got to study history. If men who do not study history with these hoes in the modern era, and I ain't just talking about black bitches, I'm talking about westernized, feminazi bitches. These hoes, they ain't no good. Now, the good females that still here, the little small 2-3%, you know what I'm talking about? God bless them. We're not talking about them.
2-3%.
The majority, the negative 0.5, whatever the fuck. But these hoes, for the majority, you know what I'm talking about? And the gynocracy in this motherfucker, say, man, I'm gonna break it down like this. Robin Givens wasn't a one-night stand. He didn't just pay her and let her leave. The nigga moved the bitch in, buying this bitch all kind of cars, her and her mama plotting on this nigga. This nigga can knock out gang leaders from the Bronx and shit. But you know what I mean? He getting his ass karate chopped by mama and little claptrap, lying about being pregnant and shit. Then you got this Stormy Daniels hoe. Where the fuck are we in society when you got a motherfucking corn star running her mouth talking about he used me? Bitch, you went to the motherfucking you went to the motherfucking glory hole and you bent your bitch ass over. That's all I got to say about it.
And paper trail, and Coach, if you start a paper trail and that the cops gonna get you, that's prostitution. That is grounds for prostitution, yo. Money was transferred, yo.
That's what I'm saying.
Gummy.
And you know what? I'm gonna just provide a little bit more context. So the reason that he's so against game is he associates game with pimping because he has an uncle who is actually locked up for life because he was an actual pimp. And so I guess, you know, that he felt some kind of way about that when that happened when he was young.
He was locked up for life because he a pimp? He got locked up for pimping?
Coach Greg, he shared that story many times. Like, you know,
how the fuck he got life though?
I think he said he locked away for a long time or something like that.
Unless he did a murder, he probably was one of them killing ass pimps.
So they don't play about that trafficking. A lot of politicians is making their careers on that non-human, you know what I'm talking about, that African, that trafficking. They're not playing about that shit.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, he probably didn't share all the details of that story, but yeah, I mean, basically that's why he's so against game, because he grew up seeing his uncle, you know, I guess manipulate women and do things and just a whole bunch of unnecessary stuff. This is what he said. So
yeah, because you're not for nothing though. Hold on, real quick, Zone. Don't
ahead.
hold your point. Don't lose your point. But I grew up around pimps, right, on 125th and on 42nd Street in Manhattan, and I can't actually say I seen them make a chick do anything. I never seen a pimp make a chick do anything. I seen some volunteering assholes do some things. Now, ask to do some things. Should I do this? I heard a whole lot of asking for guidance, but I never seen a pimp make a bitch do anything.
It don't get no colder than what he just said. Y'all need to listen to what the fuck. Please say that shit one more motherfucking time.
Yo, I never seen a pimp make a bitch do anything. I seen some volunteering ass bitches ask how they can get some money. That's what I seen. My whole life, my whole young life.
What do they say? What do
I mean, I'm talking old school days, guys. Where we used to light the garbage cans on fire in the winter to get some heat, and the bitches out there half naked. Like, bro, old days, like, you feel me? Type shit. And I never seen no. I ain't never seen that shit ever.
Look,
Traffic.
in the words of the late great Sinful to P, choosing fees.
The truth hits big, baby.
You guys got to understand. Listen, I'm not anti-marriage. I'm not anti-dating. I'm not anti-talking to women. You know, people come to my show and get the misconception of what this show is about. When I say, you know, game is for simps, when I say pump and dump, it doesn't mean I'm not out here doing what I'm doing, right? It doesn't mean I don't talk to women. Don't mean I hate women when they're around. I talk to them all.
So what it mean then, Coach?
Yeah. See, this the wordplay that the manosphere, they fucking up. They fucking it up, man. They exposing their hand. Pearly got these niggas exposing their hand. Now they showing other black men how they just played on niggas' intelligence. I'm not saying Coach don't got great content. I'm just saying that, boy, you contradicted your whole self, bro. Like,
in
bro,
less
like,
than
how
20
am I supposed
seconds.
to believe
In less
you?
than
Like,
30 seconds.
as a leader, like, you're a leader, so I'm supposed to. This one of them do what I say, not as I do type niggas. Like, nah, that's not gonna work for me, bro. Because I want to get the results you get. I want to get the results you get. So what come out your mouth gotta match what you do. Cause I want the results you got, nigga. If you telling me some shit that you ain't doing, then I'm not gonna get what you got. But I mean, niggas are like, subscribe, share, donate, cash app, and then I'm just a dumb nigga. I'm just a dumb nigga.
This clip right here is the whole reason. Is basically the whole reason for the live. This 33-second clip, because, you know, I'm listening to the stream and then I'm like, oh, Coach, nah, we gotta talk. We gotta have a come to Jesus moment, Coach, because we gotta talk about this, man. You can't be, you know, condemning the pumping and dumping, and then, you know, act like you didn't say something.
Man, I'm gonna say it for you, Zone. Fuck all that, man. Stop hating on Pookie. Stop hating on Pookie.
Get some help.
Yeah, that's what it be.
Stop
Pookie
hating on Pookie, man.
Pookie took their wife, yo. Pookie took a lot of these niggas in this space wife. Dennis Sperlins.
That's true.
All of these
I
niggas.
agree.
Pookie took their wife,
On Pookie,
bro.
man.
And this is,
That's
they
what
have
he's
a,
saying.
these
I'm a part-time
they will
Pookie.
team up with the modern woman to hate on Pookie, bro. These niggas will team up with the modern woman to hate on Pookie, bro. That's crazy.
What
BT, yo, you in the chat still? Shout out to Pookie, man. Shout out to Pookie.
That's when you know, try to assimilate. You assimilate so much into that white bread corporate structure that you forget who you are and where the fuck you come from. And just because your ass is a little simpish and a little lame, don't hate the rest of us for knowing how to keep these bitches tame.
Right. I need niggas in the manosphere to stop acting. Get some money. Learn how to get some money and still remember the niggas in the hood. See, that's the hardest thing. That's the hardest thing that you could do is get some money and still keep the hunger and still keep the relatability. A lot of these niggas done lost it, bro. These niggas ain't hungry no more, bro. You know what I mean? This is why when I take over in the righteous sphere, we take our rightful place. We already caked up. We already been paid and struggling. You know what I mean? We some struggling paid niggas, bro. We ain't got it. That's our favorite line. Hashtag we don't have it.
Big, baby.
But we got it.
And shout out to the Pookies. Pookies do the world a service. They the ones populating this place. You know what I mean? Like they the ones.
I don't hate Pookie. I don't hate Pookie
they
at all.
the ones helping the birth rate, man.
Bet Pookie. We ain't never been mad at you.
Nah, I mean, Pookie like, a victim. Pookie the victim, B. Pookie is a victim.
Like
Governor said, he hooked all the bitches hooked to him. That's a lot of pressure to have all the bitches hooked to you.
Shit.
Because you look like one of these rappers.
We don't ridicule
and your feet stink and shit. So all the bitches like you. Yeah, man.
We don't ridicule the Pookie so much that shit. We almost extinct. They trying to replace us with robots. We don't ridicule the Pookie so bad.
The truth hits big, baby.
Besides, them niggas killing each other, man. Them niggas killing each other. Man, I was supposed to do a live today. I was going through so much death and killing, man. Man, I ain't even doing that shit today. I got tired, and I saw y'all. I was like, man, I'm jumping on here. I'm having fun. That shit depressing. That shit depressing.
Yeah,
Trying to
New
do
York.
a live on New York. Trying
New
to
York,
do a
New
New York
York.
City. That shit depressing.
Yeah, man.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling
Nigga,
you.
5 niggas got this weekend. This Easter weekend. This Easter Sunday. Niggas is over here. Last weekend they had the ashes on their head for Wednesday and shit. You know, front and line and shit. And
Sound like
this
Bloody
weekend,
Sunday.
you know what I mean? This weekend was Easter, and they just went crazy. Like every holiday, it seemed like they just go crazy, yo. And it was all races, bro. It wasn't just black niggas. It was Spanish niggas. It was every borough had somebody get shot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's why I
man,
call it Bloody Sunday up in there. It wasn't on Easter Sunday, it was Bloody Sunday. All that blood shit going up in there.
Man, shit, I got a Rumble video right now. This nigga, man, listen, these niggas is crazy out here. These niggas playing Grand Theft Auto out in these streets, boy. You gonna see the boy jump over the curve, run around the corner. He just start shooting at the nigga. Like, these niggas is crazy, boy.
Say, man, I'm gonna let the homie tell him right quick.
Yeah, but I'm about to go to the chat, yo, and finish watching this marvelous fucking. This was a epic screen right here already. Like it was 7 minutes in, and I kind of sensed where it was going. But damn, coach, sheesh.
Damn,
we
homie.
gonna
In
play
high
this
school,
last
used to
one.
be the man,
Hey,
homie.
never trust a bald head and a smile.
Yo, salute, panel, man.
You
Love
don't
y'all,
find
man.
that
I see y'all later,
suspicious?
Salute,
man.
Mr. Goodbread. Love
No
you
doubt.
too.
Salute, brother.
Great shit, good shit, yo. Damn. Yo, I might steal this, yo. I might have to steal this, man. I'm gonna send me this, man.
Got you, man.
Make a little mini video and shit out of this one. This is crazy.
Got you, man. Yeah, it's getting wild out here, man.
This is getting crazy. Matter of fact, send me this, and because I got a couple things lined up. So I still got that TLA joint where he was talking about having a relationship with Kevin Samuels.
Oh, I forgot about that.
What?
Oh,
What?
damn.
Like
Yep.
What?
Yes.
Yep. That's
a
out there.
relationship? Like
Yes, thanks
Like
to
a-
courtesy of my guy KDH.
Either.
That boy got content.
What?
like a business meeting
Bro, what are you
relationship?
talking
Nah,
about,
no.
No,
no.
Oh god
It's a
damn.
relationship.
Lead attorney.
I definitely find that suspicious. You don't find that suspicious?
You don't find that suspicious?
And y'all
You
know
don't find
man,
that suspicious?
we did truth or proof. I mean, they saying that he missaid something, but the way he said it, that's why I'm gonna let y'all be the judge. Righteous fear. You know, we remove gray area. You know what I mean? If he missaid something, then he missaid something. But you know, they said Kwame missaid something, and until what's the name showed them texts. You know what I mean? So they showed them texts, and we showed them screenshots. But
Find
yo,
that
yeah.
suspicious?
Let me get out of here, man. I done started enough trouble. I just took some heat off of Zone, because Zone always starting trouble. He just started this shit. Blame Zone, man.
Good
You don't
bread. How you
find
gonna,
that suspicious?
you gonna come drop the jewels and lead us, motherfucker, man?
Facts only, bro.
You know what I'm talking about?
That's what good bread do. Eat and run.
Mic drop.
I'm about to cash app you.
You guys got to understand. Listen, I'm not anti-marriage. I'm not anti-dating. I'm not anti-talking to women. You know, people come to my show and get the misconception of what this show is about. When I say, you know, game is for simps, when I say pump and dumping, this doesn't mean I'm not out here doing what I'm doing, right? It doesn't mean I don't talk to women. Don't mean I hate women when they're around. I talk to them all the time.
What?
Right? You got to get to the spirited point. You got to get to the spirit as a man where you understand what your true benefits are in this world, and most men do not.
All right, so I ain't understand. I ain't catch
I'm
that.
lost.
I didn't catch that.
Yeah, I'm
I'm gonna
lost.
keep real. I did not catch that whatsoever.
Basically,
You gotta
what he
get to
was
your
saying.
spirit.
What he was saying, because I think it might have been a little troubleshooting with that video on my end when I uploaded it. But basically, what he was saying is, you know, a lot of men they don't understand what success looks like. They don't understand what being in a good position looks like, which is basically, you know, why he was downplaying the simping and the game. You know what I mean? Because again, with his situation, he feels like it's a distraction. So he rather pay for it than to not put in the work. But I mean, that's kind of dumb though, because it's kind of like, you know, if you fat and you get liposuction, you didn't really train yourself to be healthy. You just paid for the fat to get taken away. And
Right.
so you're going to get fat again. You know what I mean? Like,
Right. I feel that. We got the bell in the building. What's happening, boy?
What's up, y'all, man? You know, just walked out of this old shake joint, man. This shake 'em up joint, man.
Okay.
But
man.
I have my earphones on up in there, man. But I didn't want to tune in because of music and shit. But hey, man, I don't really listen to Coach Greg Adams like that. You know what I'm saying? I done heard like a couple clips and shit. But hey, man, I got some questions, brother.
Oh, I find that suspicious.
find that very suspicious.
You don't find that suspicious?
First of all, any nigga that's hating on some game, man, is like, nigga, like most of you tricks done gave up because you never had no game. So there's no need to even talk about it. You know what I'm saying? When you never had none. And who does good do?
What's the bell? You there? What the fuck just happened?
A area where, you know what I'm saying, where you done went through some heartbreak and now you came up with that conclusion, and now it's like you here in the world and you just gave up, and that's how, you know, you got your money up. Now it's easy to get that pussy. It's easy to get, you know what I'm saying? I mean, to just buy some.
Right.
You don't need game for that, but you do need to be careful because, I mean, you know, I mean, bitches knowing who you are and what you got is going to be out to get you. So therefore, game is going to be necessary. You know what I'm saying? To avoid that type of shit, because a bitch can have a whole lot of hoes can have Coach Greg Adams on her resume. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
You know, when they see this nigga on YouTube or see this nigga doing seminars, yeah, that nigga, you know, I broke that nigga. Yeah, I broke that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just like bitches be saying, yeah, I fucked that nigga. I fucked that nigga. But you got hoes that's going to be like, yeah, I broke that nigga. I broke that nigga. And the thing is, when you pay bitches, they don't respect you. You know what I'm saying? You paying a bitch to really disrespect you.
Right.
Because they don't look at you as that dude no more. You know what I'm saying?
Preach.
It'd be a difference if a bitch was paying him, but you're paying for a bitch's company, so that means the bitch is above you.
That's what they think like too. They understand that better than some
But
of these dumb niggas.
but just think, if this nigga put himself in a position to where a bitch put him in a double mix squeeze and put a false allegation on him.
Exactly.
Regardless
You
of
don't-
whether he paying or not.
Exactly. But I mean, just think if he bought it. Like, nigga, I bought myself a problem.
Dummy.
You know what I'm saying?
Very true.
So as far as a nigga having game, man, game is so essential, man, for anybody. I don't give a fuck if you in the game or you a square or whatever the case may be, man, because it's going to help you navigate through life and make certain choices. You know what I'm saying? Like a nigga with no game, if he lose his bitch, the first thing on his mind is killing a nigga because he took the bitch. No, nigga, you and the bitch had a connection. You and that nigga didn't. You know what I'm saying? That nigga don't know about your relationship or whatever the case may be, but the bitch did.
It's big, baby.
You know what I'm saying? And game is going to give you that to be like, oh man, I can replace this bitch because there's 2 million more bitches on the earth than men. So you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man.
No,
I don't know what I don't understand what kind of message he putting out there like that.
See, the thing is, the reason why So just in me listening to Coach on a regular basis, because it's a lot of context that's being left out. But what he said is what he said, and that was on a basic level. Like, it don't take a rocket scientist to figure out that what he's saying is contradictory to his, you know what I mean, like everything that he's saying.
Right.
So his thing is he associates pumping and dumping with disrespecting women, and the reason that I found
Or
what he was saying
simping.
is
Well, he need to find the context of that.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? It just instead of just assuming, it might sound bad to you, but like, I mean, I heard it from Ramil and Palmer. You know what I'm saying? So, and he knows Palmer.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what have you asked them what pump and dump mean?
Well,
before you put a label on it,
because the pump and dump that Palmer and Ramil talking about, they talking about, you know, strapping up, wrapping up, and being done with it.
But that's what he doing though. He paying pumping and dumping.
And he said it too. He
Yeah,
said
he was in the middle with it.
So what's the difference?
Look,
So what's the difference? I mean, is bad because you get pussy for free? Is that a bad thing?
Sound like he back he don't got game.
When he went on Minister Jap, Minister Jap channel a few months ago, it was funny because that was one of the places that I actually got introduced to Coach Greg Adams. And you know, Jap is firm on his stance where Jap will tell you if she don't like you, then you're not a likable nigga. Like, I've heard him say that. And Jap will tell you, you need to make her like you. You need to be liked. You need to be a likable nigga so that you're not out here paying. And it was funny because Coach was he told people on that stream that he pays. And in the chat, he got roasted by the chat for that. And my thing is, I pump and dump. And I don't treat these women respectful. I mean, I don't treat these women disrespectful after I'm done. Like, I play the game.
You cannot contort this motherfucking game for your inadequacies. You know what I'm saying? And try to make it make sense. It ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you got to just like a
You going in and out the bell. Can you hear us?
Yeah, the bell, you there?
this other type of funny shit, nigga. A trick is a trick. A hoe is a hoe. A pimp is a pimp. A tramp and a slut is a tramp and a slut.
The truth? It's big, baby.
Don't get it twisted, man. You know, these niggas trying to put these pretty names on these old weird ass motherfucking activities.
See, you know what? Check this out, man. We need to do like the fuck he talking about right there. I'm gonna elaborate on that shit. Check it out, man. We gotta stop motherfucking calling a motherfucking turkey a duck. It is what the fuck it is, man. Like, prime example, you know, Brittany Renner, everybody knows she a hoe. I see niggas catering and shit when they interviewing this bitch, handling her with kid gloves. Nigga, fuck that bitch. You know, all these hoes who's causing problems and teaching other hoes, this is how you get the bag. This is how you get a little internet presence. No, nigga, we need to be like riding on that shit like, hey, man, that shit ain't cool. Prime example, fucking Superhead. I will never call that bitch her real name. Get the fuck out of here. She gets offended when you call her Superhead. Bitch, who came up with the name? You wrote a book. You're a slut.
Right. I'm a bitch from the streets.
There you go.
Right, so that's what you're known for.
She's sitting here telling niggas, I got a little book up in my closet with her wet ass coochie and her, you know, doing her thing with her little mouth and shit. I ain't gonna lie to bitch. Yeah, she look like she on point. At the same time, I seen a lot of pretty hoes come and go on the butt naked picture show. You know what I'm talking about? So these bitches need to stop being hoes, and then you want to put your nun costume on and want to be respected as a decent lady. To me, that is an insult to decent females who are doing it the right way. Nah, bitch, if you over there in that whole lane, stay in your lane, bitch. Quit trying to cross the street with that fake shit.
Your mom's a hoe. Your mom's a hoe. Your mom's a hoe.
I mean, I ain't gonna say quit being hoes. I mean, be who you are. Be who you are, but accept who you are. You know what I'm saying? if this is what you is, this is what you is. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Color Purple.
you gotta own up to it. You know what I'm saying?
Suge
Because what
Avery
you
running around talking about
that's how
I'm
you,
married now. Who gives a fuck?
Hey, like
yeah.
Shorty
Check it
said
out.
on the other panel, be the number one hoe.
Yeah. Right. I'm the best
Facts.
hoe.
That what she said. I'm the number one hoe. I was like, okay, I
Your
get
mom's
it.
a hoe. Your
I
mom's a
get it.
hoe.
I get it. God, let's react to this real quick. Man puts his girlfriend and kids out. I'm guessing that this is the stepchildren. Give me your thoughts once we done with this.
To her co-workers and family, saying it's me, it's me, it's me. Y'all gotta understand, man. I'm fed up. I'm stressing. I done tried to help this girl numerous of times. Try to help her get on her feet, and she just ain't got. It's like she don't want nothing in life. I cannot be with a woman like that. All we do is argue, 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 argue. She don't want to work. She pick her kids up, drop her kids off to her mama house while she go out and be in the streets all night. And I'm already paying the bills. And the fucked up part is, I got a homie. His wife got a business. She was gonna hire her on the spot to answer the phones for her business, $20 an hour. I tell this dumb, hey, my homie wife got a business. You know, all you gotta do is answer the phone, $20 an hour. She gonna look at me and tell me what the fuck I look like. I'm like, what do you mean? What the fuck do you look like? $20 an hour, you telling me you can't work for $20 an hour to sit on your ass? That's when I knew I couldn't work no more. That's her kids' stuff. It's like, I can't do it. Her kids tear my house up. You know what I mean? I love them kids in my dear heart, but I can't do this. Sometimes you get fed up. I'm waking up, I'm going to work every day with attitudes, getting into it with my boss, arguing with my employees. My coworkers. And it's like, I just can't do it. It's me crying to her coworkers and family, saying it's me, it's me, it's me. Y'all gotta understand, man, I'm fed up, I'm stressing. I done tried to help this girl numerous of times. Try to help her get on her feet, and she just ain't got, it's like she don't want nothing in life. I cannot be.
Is he right or wrong for that?
He was wrong from the get-go.
Yep, he was wrong. He should know what he was dealing with. Like Gilbert said, know what you're signing up for.
I mean, look at all that shit in the front yard.
Exactly.
It took a long time to build up to that shit.
You're right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, first of all, when you accepted this bitch in with her kids, nigga, you didn't have, what was your conversation about?
That's a fact.
I mean, you didn't get this bitch a timetable to get a job or nothing like that or whatever. You just waited till your heart was all sunk into this bitch and you fucking your goddamn job off and everybody at the job know your business. Nigga, you's a sucker, nigga.
Catching attitudes at work.
Out of breath and shit.
Like a bitch, you know, because I'm carrying all that, putting all the bitches' bags outside.
Now this video right here, it's called damage control. He trying to save face in front of other grown men because you know you was doing some sucker shit.
Right.
Right.
Yep.
Trying to make it seem like the bitch was doing something bad. The bitch was doing her job using your motherfucking ass.
Facts only.
And you saying let it continue all this time. Now you want to now you want to press about it. You should let her know what you did from the get go.
Nigga had to add in, I had feelings for her kids and shit.
Right.
I mean, come on, man. Come on, nigga.
You done moved the whole family inside your house.
Wow.
What you expected from her, man?
Yeah, he way too late to pull that trigger. He should have been said something from the beginning.
Then he say what she dropping the she dropping the kids off at her mama house. And she
going
on
out
the
and
street
kicking it while
so
that
it's
nigga
like
at work.
You just mad because you wifed up a hoe. Yeah, what you mad about? For real?
You wiped up a tramp. If that bitch was a hoe, she be paying some of them motherfucking bills.
You right. You right about that. God damn it. God damn it.
Nigga, bitch out here breaking these niggas' hearts.
God damn. Hold on, man. Let me see. Let me see something, man. Let me see if I got another piece of content. I
Well,
know I
guys,
do,
I'm
man.
gonna drop off in the chat. But I'm gonna stay on the live though.
All right, for sure, brother.
All
All
right,
right, KDH.
all right. Shout out to you. All right, shout out to you guys, the Bell Zone and King Groove and OKL.
Yes,
All
sir.
right.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys.
Absolutely.
All right.
Yeah, man. So, I mean, what's the title of this, man? This ain't the
Oh no,
whole
this
phase.
zone show. No, hell no, this zone.
Oh,
This
I was
zone
about to
show, man.
say, this seemed
This
like the
zone
simp
show.
phase.
Hey, that's a good
This
title
simp,
for a series though.
No, you know
simp,
what? Damn,
simp phase,
it's a
simp phase
beautiful title.
part 1.
Simp phase.
Yo,
God damn.
this might be the first episode of that.
No, we done had several episodes of it. We just didn't label it that. We just didn't label it.
That's true. That's true.
Simp phase. Oh shit. I like that. I like that. You know what? Y'all might have started something for. I think y'all just started something for me, man.
Mr. Goodbrad, you can't blame me. Now you got to blame the Bell for that one.
Shit.
Simp phase. Okay. All right, check it out, guys. We finna watch another video just to wrap it on up. Let's watch this one real quick just to get some perspective. You understand what I'm saying? A platonic what? Black woman created a group to raise children away from fathers. Let's get into that. Pause it anytime y'all need me to, okay?
If I stayed, I wouldn't have this. I wouldn't have my platform. I wouldn't have my platonic wife, because that's what Mila is to me.
Did you hear that term? She said a platonic wife. Men, you need to be aware. Protect your seed. You do not want to run into a woman who is going to take your children away from you and go raise it with a community of women. So I'm not with nobody, because I don't want to hurt nobody. Learn where these young ladies are saying.
Oh, guys, hold on. Let's get to it, guys. Let's get to it.
How men need to protect themselves from women like this.
To leave the child's father, it is the hardest thing. We have a community of moms. Most of our listeners are moms. Not all of them are single moms. A lot of them are married and extremely unhappy. And they don't know how to do it because they want to keep it together. They've had the conversations. They went to therapy. They tried to be sexier. They put the makeup on. They sucked the dick. They did they did all the things. You know what I mean? And it still can't keep that relationship together.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
It just be funny how bitches think just because they suck dick, you know, that's like a magical thing. Somebody's like, I'm supposed to lock you down because you suck dick. Fuck you talking about, Trump?
Can't keep that relationship together. And when that happens, then you got to go. And honestly, if I stayed, I wouldn't have this. I wouldn't have my platform. I wouldn't have my platonic wife, because that's what Mila is to me.
Did you hear that term? She said a platonic wife. So basically what she's describing is these women are having children by men and deciding to go raise their children in a community of other women who have children and don't like men. Even married women, she said, is in this community. This is a new term called a platonic wife. Pay attention, y'all.
Our kids do everything together. They're best friends. She's my co-parent. Like, she's the one that helps, I help empower her child. She helps empower my child. And that's not to say that the father is not important, because they are. But I would rather have my daughter raised by people that are going to show up for her all the time than have a 20% parent.
Yeah.
For what? Just to say daddy was there sometimes? No thanks.
And also to be the best version of yourself. I don't want to be 25% of myself because I'm sacrificing for a relationship that's not serving me. If I'm just a little bit happy because I wanted to be with daddy, that would be a fucked up mom. I grew up in a household where my mom was 20% of herself because she sacrificed, thinking that the kids needed two parents in the household. No, actually, it made us fucking traumatized and miserable. I don't want to hear you argue all my fucking life. In fact, who are you outside of this relationship?
You have got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me right now. So what she's breaking down as two-parent household is not conducive for a child to grow up in a healthy lifestyle. What y'all think about that, man?
I think she on some BS because number one, the relationship ain't necessarily supposed to serve you. You're supposed to serve it. And on top of that, man serves society, you serve the man. So she got shit all backwards.
Yeah, she wilding, man. She wilding big time.
I mean, what part of this bitch turned a nigga on anyway? I mean, like when you have a conversation with a bitch like this, like what I mean, what part of what she's saying out her mouth did a nigga agree with before he didn't she say she was married to a man?
Something like that. Yeah, she was with a man.
Or was a fuzzy head bitch? Did she say that?
That what she said? That what she said?
I don't know. One of them, but I'm just saying, as far as their conversation, like I'm pretty sure their conversations and their philosophies didn't just come out the blue. At some point, they were dealing with a man, and what man got turned on by that conversation?
I can't tell you.
It's a good question.
I cannot tell you, man.
I'm just saying, like, niggas got to have some kind of awareness or whatever about them. And, you know, like when you talking to somebody, you need to listen. You need to pay attention, man, because red flags and signs be right in front of your motherfucking face. And then you find yourself in a situation. Now you in a quagmire and you fucking up trying to figure out how this happened. But you can see the shit from the jump. These bitches ain't talking how a real bitch supposed to be talking. Now they on some fag shit.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? The shit just don't happen overnight. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta see the signs.
That's a good.
Niggas just be
that's a good
niggas
point.
just be niggas just be ignoring certain shit. Like, you know, all that 2-girl shit and all that shit, man. That shit, I mean, it might have turned you on in what was that motherfucking movie called with Sharon Stone? When the bitch crossed her legs in the interrogation room and didn't have no drawers on.
Do anybody know? Do anybody know?
Damn, what the fuck was that called?
I was about to say Panic Room, but nah, there ain't that.
Man, it was a famous Basic Instinct.
Yeah.
I believe that was called Basic Instinct. Yep. And that
yeah.
right there, yeah, during that era, that's when the 2-girl shows and the gay shit took off because that movie was epic. You know what I'm saying? So all these broads like did this shit for attention. They would be in the strip club doing 2-girl shows and shit or whatever, and girl on girl and all that, right? And that right there turned, I mean, dudes was like tripping over that. And a lot of this shit is a way to get attention. These bitches, a lot of these bitches really ain't gay.
I believe you.
They try to act gay for attention.
That's a fact.
You know,
a bitch will do anything for attention nowadays.
Absolutely. And her comfort zone is going to be somebody that's just like-minded like her. That's why they feel comfortable. You ain't going to have a group of bitches where one bitch is checking everybody. You never see one bitch check all her homegirls. Like if it's a group of 5 bitches going out for a girls' night out, 2 of them get drunk and shitty, and loose and shit and then it makes a whole group look loose. But there's no bitch. They might play Captain Save a Hoe and all that old type of shit, but they ain't gonna check that bitch like, bitch, don't be doing that shit around me. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna make me look like you.
No, if anything, they're gonna defend that shit and they're gonna be curious.
You
absolutely correct, bro.
Yeah, man. But when they think they got the, when they get that attention, they get these likes and shit, and they get all that whatever. Because they like to have company too. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a support system for their feelings. I bet these 2 bitches ain't never disagreed on shit.
Right. Right. Thanks.
Household where my mom was 20% of herself because she sacrificed, thinking that the kids needed 2 parents in the household. No, actually, it made us fucking traumatized and miserable. I don't want to hear you argue all my fucking life. In fact, who are you outside of this relationship? And I think a lot of times parents sacrifice themselves and lose themselves, especially mothers, because they're shamed and guilted into staying, or they don't have the resources because they've been taken care of, and the expectation of them is so high. But in fact, what we push and what our brand really stands for is that your happiness is very key to how you raise your child.
All right, guys. So the
you see what's in that left hand, right?
You guys heard what these young women.
You see what's in that left hand, right?
I don't even see the shit. Hold on, let's.
That motherfucking cup is damn near empty. That bitch is drunk as a motherfucker.
God damn, bro. Motherfucker, man.
You see what's in that cup?
Motherfucker. BT in the motherfucking building. What's happening?
Bombs in Baghdad.
BT, you sound like you in a snow blizzard, man.
It must be raining like a motherfucker.
Fighting the BMT right now.
BT in Alaska right now.
What's up, mate? That rain hitting your phone, man.
Sound like a hurricane, motherfucker.
Hey, jump out and then jump back in, B Turner.
I think the levee broke.
Hey, come back in, BT. Come back in. I'm finna put the link in the chat so you ain't gotta look through it.
You man's re-enlisted in the army, man.
Yeah, this shit sound like a damn walkie-talkie, man.
Trying to get a hold of his sergeant. Yeah,
man, what's going on, y'all? What's going on, man? Talk to me, man. What's upcoming, man? Because I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna have to cook him tomorrow. I'm gonna have to cook that boy tomorrow a little bit early. I'm gonna have to cook that boy tomorrow. What's the plans, man?
Yeah, man. I don't know, but that bitch was inebriated and probably high on some cocaine.
Bro, the bitch had a couple of the shit don't never fail, man. Who the fuck letting these drunk ass bitches speak for people, man?
I mean, it shit just don't make sense, bitch. Just because your parents might have been a certain way, bitch, that don't mean you just throw away statistics and shit and just be like, everybody's relationship is fucked up, and then you gotta paint your mom out as being a victim,
right? Talking about all this arguing and shit like that, and they only listen to the mama.
Shamed in the stand. Who shamed her in the stand? What?
That's her job.
Your mom's a hoe. Your mom's a hoe.
That's her duty. Like, your duty is your children. Your duty is your husband. Like, it's so crazy the mindset, man, of these women. Like, they just really think that they can be like men. They really think that they can just get out here and just conquer the world and shit.
But the stupid part, Zone and the Bell, is they still need a man to do what the fuck they're doing anyways. They get a kid, come together and raise the kids by themselves. Like, what kind of dumb shit is that, bro?
Man, I think, man, bitches just are fucking ungrateful, man. They just ungrateful and they don't realize that um, you're here and you feel safe because of a man. You know what I'm saying? Good men keep you safe from bad men. You know what I mean? Otherwise, these bad men would be doing what the fuck they want to do, but they know they got to face the consequences of good men.
That's a fact.
Hey, let me read this comment. Good breath say they want me to go to Big Mike show to confront the world as.
Man,
He say
fuck
what?
that shit.
He say what y'all think? Should we pull up Crew Deep?
Man, fuck that shit, man. When he ain't getting no motherfucking views tonight. I mean, nigga,
Fuck you, bloody!
good
Fuck
bread,
you, mother
good
bloody
bread
fuck
stream
bitch!
work just as good as theirs.
Listen, man. Don't play into their hand. Plus, I just don't. I really don't respect the fact that dude seen you live. He seen everything live. The Big Mike drop didn't show no respect. Didn't come through, but he wants you to come through over there and confront the world as, man. Fuck all that shit, man. That's not no.
motherfucking
That
games,
is not
nigga.
no
You the
real
one that
nigga
said
shit,
fuck
man.
the righteous. You the one that said fuck the righteous fear. Ain't no going over there confronting for what,
right,
nigga? I mean, shit, nigga. You ain't even got to do this shit online. You got the nigga's number. Call a nigga and explain why the fuck you said
Right.
fuck me, nigga.
Right.
You
Go get
called
on.
me a
Yeah.
faggot online. Shit.
Right, bro.
That was out of line. I ain't
Put
even
that
gonna
nip
front.
go get on 3-way or something like that, man.
Nigga, you got that you that mad over bitches that ain't yours?
Nigga want to eat the coochie juice so bad.
I mean, that's just. I mean, this shit is just childish, man. That shit is stupid, man. Nigga
Facts.
getting mad over fucking YouTube females and shit that ain't
Right,
fucking him.
bro. And then you
Man,
got this dude, and you got this dude that got that. All right, let me stop. I ain't finna.
I'm just saying. I mean, like, nigga. I mean, how do you
I ain't
act
gonna
in
do
real
that. I ain't
life?
gonna do it to him, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you act in real life? You be threatening niggas' lives and shit when they talk to your bitch in real life.
My thing is like
Facts, man.
shit used to be so fun. You know what I mean? Shit used to be so fun. Like
Yeah, man. I
we
thought
was
World
kind
Class
of
was way smoother than that, man.
we was all rocking.
Nah, man.
You know what I mean? We was all growing together.
Boy, ass.
I didn't know. I mean, I didn't know the feelings behind the scenes.
Nah, nigga. Nah, they got to come on. They got to come on this side, man. Niggas already came to their fucking panel. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't scared to come on that side at all. They got to come on this side, man. Like, nah, man.
I mean,
nah.
shit. You already displayed the demonstration of blocking niggas and dropping niggas from the stream and shit when they
Right.
don't agree with. I mean,
Exactly,
come on,
bro.
man. Everybody playing that motherfucking game.
How do
man.
you?
And it
it's
sound like a fucking setup.
My thing is how do you even reach that level of fuck you guys over internet screen? Like
I don't
how
know,
do you
fam. I don't
I
even
mean-
understand how he called
I mean-
everybody out.
I
and
mean, the
was-
man himself is gonna have to explain the shit. Like, nigga, why you got to do all this mediation and all this old type of shit when these motherfucking streams and shit be open every night? You could have been done, came over here and explained yourself. Ain't nobody. I mean, shit. I mean, Bread was offering the nigga money to come on last night.
and
I mean-
I was gonna match it too.
I mean, come on, man. Getting Palmer involved and all that old type of shit, man. Like, what the fuck? You gonna? I mean, is the police gonna get involved next? Sure.
Yeah, I would never
Always
bring-
got to
You
get
don't
somebody
find that
involved and drop
suspicious?
names and all this shit,
You don't
man.
find
I mean,
that
that shit is silly, man.
I would
Right,
never
man.
bring Mr. Palmer into something that I got
For
personally.
what?
Right. Oh, mention my name one more time and watch you gonna get blocked. So I'm supposed to come and have a conversation with you on somebody else's panel now after you blocking niggas, getting niggas, sending your little team to report niggas' pages and get them blocked off YouTube. I'm supposed to come to your side. Nah, man, you don't get that respect, bro.
Yo, I was telling my pops what was going on yesterday because it was my brother, his 19th birthday yesterday, and he was asking me. He was like, so he was like, did you ever end up starting your podcast? Because I forgot I told him about YouTube like a while back, and I'm like, Pops, man, I was like, you remember some of the stuff that I was going through when I was like working with the music business people? He was like, yeah. I was like, Pops, it's 10 times worse than that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, because you got, you know, at least with music business shit, they tell you what it is right up front. You sign this contract, it's going to be a 90-10 split. You only going to get 10% of your stuff. You don't get any credit after 5 years. If this never releases, you can get this song back. Like, at least with a contract with the music business, you know what you're signing for if you got a good lawyer or if you can read really well. But this shit here is like, you just got somebody to have a bad day. They want to go and try to dox you. They want to go and try to find your very first lives. They want to try to, find out where you stay at, make threats and call people names. And I don't know, man. It was crazy because I was watching my dad face and I could tell he wanted to say it, but I know he wanted to say, well, son, sounds like a bunch of nigger shit to me. Like, I know that's what he wanted to say, but he couldn't say it because we had family around. But it's crazy, man. Crazy.
Man. King Grove, where you at with it, man? You still here with us? That boy.
Oh, I'm in the building, man. I'm just listening to y'all boys politic. You know what I'm talking about? I gotta say, you know, it's like the quote that Malcolm X said at the end of the movie, as far as, you know, Nation of Islam, and that can go for any Negro-friendly man space, a space with game, you know, players, max, any kind of men, whatever it is, just real nigga shit. And like he say, greatest organization, you know, in the world for black people, and niggas ruined it.
Gummies.
That's a fact.
And that's what we got going on here. We got the nigga shit. You know what I'm talking about? Like, and I'm gonna say this. The bitches that go watch cuz they watch his shit, if they come over here and start trying to soak up some real shit, they're gonna be offended before they try to overstand the conversation, because they like, well, this nigga simping, this nigga kissing ass, this nigga talking about he'll lick the booty and all this other weird ass shit, softening up his voice to be more motherfucking acceptable to a bitch. You know what I mean? And it's like that shit there is crazy than a motherfucker, because at the end of the day, homie, while she playing telephone tag with you, she finna get off that phone and go suck a real nigga dick. And you done did all that silly shit. You got the bitch's Cash App up there. You know what I'm talking about? So motherfuckers can pay her to come on your show and make you look weak. What a
I thought you was gonna wait until tomorrow.
I'm gonna give y'all a little bonus. All right, we gonna get a little bonus in. I don't know what happened to King Grove.
Crazy, man.
Hey, King Grove.
Disclaimer: this is no longer Zone show.
Okay.
This is no longer Zone 864 show. Got my name in the title.
Bonus in. You gonna get a little bonus in. All right, yo, we finna get a bonus in. Like,
something wrong with OKL, man. You felt
my liquor not done yet, man. And I just rolled up a fucking joint.
Hey, my nigga, hey, you know what? Say, Kenfolk, sometimes you gotta ride on these niggas. When these niggas do weird shit, we had to call that shit out immediately, man. If not for us, for the sake of the children's.
Just a motherfucking fact, nigga.
Straight up.
Hey, man. Hey, look, y'all know what to do, man. Give me the red light when I need to stop the motherfucking video, man.
31 first, and that's just being super lenient.
Fucking. By the way, y'all, this is the world ass. In case y'all don't know what's going on, this is his little breakdown. Y'all see the title? Okay, let's talk about it. You know you fucked up. Blah blah blah. Whatever. I disrespect the men. How? When? What did I say that disrespected the men?
First off, nigga, you spoke on me and I ain't said a motherfucking word.
Hold on. All right. So you know what?
That was aggressive.
You see how Tommy trying to act like okay. God damn it, Tommy. What's up with you, Tommy? Like you really got smoke or some shit? Like, what's up? When? What did I say that disrespected the man?
First off, nigga, you spoke on me and I ain't said a motherfucking word.
Hold on. All right, so you know what?
It's unreasonable. It's a waste of time.
So Tommy B, I'm gonna take you out the equation. I'm just speaking on what Lexi said. She said that all of the men on the panel.
Wow.
If I'm a look, she's nodding her head. She's agreeing right now. She said that.
Yeah.
Can I speak?
That's another lie.
Speak though, like can I get a word out?
You really? Do you see how fucking ridiculous this is? I'm literally counting this thing. All of a sudden, now he playing the victim like a bitch, like the baby mama terrorist, fucking Jezebel chick that these niggas be talking about all day in a righteous fear. You come in somebody else's fucking panel, you interrupt people 30 plus times. People call you out on your bullshit, literally do the thing that you're doing, communicating the way that you communicate, and then all of a sudden, because you hearing this person, that person, like as if you didn't know, like you were bold enough to get on the fucking panel with what is it? 8 other people and cut 30.
You just mad because I was talking to the girl you think is your bitch, man. That's all it is. You're mad, sir. You are mad.
1 times cut them people off, and now them people start to talk. Oh my, like this is a weak black bitch. This is the baby mama terrorist. This is a modern woman talking. This is what they do.
Ain't that what you do on Palmer's show, nigga? Like, that's what you do on Palmer's show. And then, but you get on your show, nigga, and act like a bitch for the bitches.
Right.
I mean, goddamn.
And she made it clear that she wasn't black. She said, "I'm not black. I'm Latina." That's what she said.
I mean, this shit, man, all this so extra emotional ass shit on YouTube, man. This shit is stupid, man.
It's weak, ain't it, homie?
This is some dumb ass shit.
This shit some wet toilet paper.
I ain't never heard about no grown men from the hood doing this whole type of internet motherfucking shit. Stressing out over stupid shit.
That's what I'm saying. This whole reaction here is, he got OKL off the panel on his original show, this live that we're looking at. Right. That should have been the end. It should have been a conversation either on the air or behind the scenes, and that should have been it. You know what I mean? Like, because
the same way Good Bread got at him and called him behind the scenes, the same way that nigga could have did Good Bread. If you a man, nigga, call that nigga. You got the connection. You can email the nigga, call the nigga, whatever. You ain't got to be name dropping, get all these people involved in shit, and try to have Big Mike mediate shit, nigga.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be and don't. There's no need for Big Mike to get every person on this panel, every person that's a man or a male or whatever, because not every male is a man, is an adult. So don't try to bring other people into your shit. Like, grow the fuck up. I got to get out here and handle my own responsibilities. And if I don't handle my own shit, then guess what? I got to face my own consequences. I can't call my pops. I can't call my grandparents and say, hey, I did this, I did that. Can you come help me? If I break the law, I got to face whatever consequences I do. This live should have never happened. This is some immature shit. I don't have anything personal against, the host of the show, but at the end of the day, this is some clown shit. It never should have went this far over a chick.
It's big,
it's some bullshit, and it's nothing that nobody could say to convince me. If we had a conversation over the phone, I would say, bro, this is some clown shit. This is clown
point blank,
shit.
Man. And like you said, key word is over a bitch, a dirty dust rag.
Look, this is not even content. I know he's doing a reaction to what happened, but this is shitty ass content. This is not content. Who the fuck wants to watch this shit?
Say, man. Say, OKL.
What that?
This what you should have told him.
have been having a very bad day. Just got out of jail this morning. Already I have been shot at. I was on the bus and flipped over 17 times. Bitch tried to stab me in the bathroom. Somebody blew up my Porsche. I am in a bad goddamn mood.
You feel me?
And I did get out of Facebook jail. YouTube jail
Yeah.
too. So I
See what I'm talking about? Get on.
No, you went to jail after this because a motherfucker reported your shit.
Facts, exactly. The motherfucker reported my goddamn content.
But see, the thing is, right, bro, this is the thing, man. This is the thing, man. How do all these niggas feel the same motherfucking way? How do all these niggas have some hostility towards the newcomer on the show? Because these niggas are so used to this bitch running them and got them in a daze. This bitch got these niggas under a spell, right? So now a new nigga coming into their territory asking questions to their mama makes these niggas, got these niggas very, very emotional. So the first words that come out your mouth, a nigga want to answer it for the bitch. And I mean, it just don't make no sense for every nigga on this panel to have a problem with you when you didn't even do nothing.
That's a fucking fact.
You know what I'm saying?
It makes sense.
And the thing is, and if this nigga had a problem with you prior, why would he bring you on the show? Like, do you just bring niggas on the show to have these little shit shows, to have these little shouting matches and shit while you in the corner with your glasses on and shit? I mean, just talking shit.
You probably did have a problem with me because I remember I had one of his YouTube bitches on my channel.
So what he just made that the opportunity to start talking shit, and then these niggas just follow suit because they just always follow suit. Nobody corrects each other in this little group of niggas. Nobody said, oh man, let's chill, man. Let's get on talk about something else. Because what was they talking about before this shit? Before they let you on?
They was talking about Lexi was talking about Anton calling someone a hoe.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually continued the conversation with them. That's what they were talking about. And
then
before
the uncle,
it was just about Lexi. Lounging with Lexi.
Then the Uncle Phil nigga start talking about whatever kind of shit, and then niggas don't come up to him in real life and all this shit. Like, nigga, what YouTubers do you know that live next door to you? I mean, why would niggas come up to you and talk to you about what, nigga?
Ironic is,
you know what I'm saying? Like, why does all these niggas try to act tough on YouTube?
That's the only place they could do it at, the Bell. The
Same
only place
reason
they
why
ever had the opportunity to do that at.
The motherfuckers that get bullied and smacked around in high school and middle school, they go be cops and firemen and shit.
Man, you right about that. You right, and go to the army and shit. You right about that,
man. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe you wasn't good in the streets. That's why you want to be a YouTuber now.
It ain't no maybe to it. I mean, you heard what that nigga said. The nigga was talking about he finna pop that thing. You finna bust your iron. Then you talking about you finna do a Rambo and slice niggas up like nigga.
Right, bro.
And
like,
then
who you think you is?
When he seen old buddy wasn't backing down to it, see, it didn't go exactly like he expected it. Cause I could look at him even through them punk ass Golden Girls sunglasses. You know what I'm talking about? I can peep his bitch ass was getting scared. Because Angry Man started talking that shit back to him. That nigga started thinking, oh shit, you know what? I might be clout chasing, but shit, that nigga got money. What if he do got niggas he could send at my ass and have me out here beat a nigga butt naked running through the streets of the suburbs and shit like a clown?
Dummy.
That's the kind of shit that fake motherfuckers think about.
I'm just disappointed. That's the key word. I'm just disappointed because I can't tell you like how many times like me and him we've been on the same panel on the Father's Rights channel, like talking about real shit, chopping it up, like building good energy. Like, this is embarrassing, man. I still am in kind of a shock and a denial that look at his reaction on the screen. Like, That is
hold on.
that's absurd, man.
Let's continue.
Absurd
guys.
over a chick who admittedly gets pissed and defecated on.
But not even her, man. I mean, Jalen Breezy and Savannah and whatever else broad, because he be beefing with other niggas about females, like all that Lapeef and all that Anton Daniels and Aaron O's and all that old type of shit, man. All that old minute ass shit. You make beef out of that, like you know what I'm saying? And then you call yourself undefeated. Undefeated in what? Like, what are you winning? What are you winning, nigga? Like, shouting matches in your bathroom?
I mean, like, I mean,
like a bitch. What are you doing? You ain't whooped nobody's ass. I don't understand what you won. What do you feel like you accomplished when you talk? And then talking about dog walking niggas and all this type of shit and all this old animated ass futuristic.
Look,
Avatar shit. It's just weird.
Mexican mafia.
I'm gonna be honest. I was in that chat. I was in that chat when he was going at Angry Man on a little podcast show or whatever. Mm-hmm. I was in that chat in live time, and so when he started screaming like, "You see the difference?" and like all this kind of stuff, I'm like, I was looking at my phone like, oh, what are you so upset about, bro? Like, what is going on, man? What are you doing? Like, where is this energy? Like, I get it. If it's one thing if you don't like the content, you know what I mean, that somebody is the commentary that they put out, but to be a almost 40-year-old man, that is embarrassing, bro.
Right. That's what I was saying. Like, this nigga pushing 40 and this how he act.
If you ain't never did it, if you ain't never did the shit in your life, you never did it in the streets, you never did this shit, you never ran down on a nigga and told a nigga you slapped the shit out of him, fuck his bitch. If you ain't never did it and you 37, it's time to go and hang it up, home. It's time to hang your spurs up, man. Go on.
Right. Hang it up.
Sit your bitch ass down, take the hoodie off, take your girlfriend's sunglasses off and shit, and just, relax.
He need to hang it up like he hang like that shirt on his wall. But goddamn, let's continue the video, guys. Let's get a little bit more content in.
Like, anything I'm saying is challengeable. You could go through and count. I didn't edit anything. All I did was clip this shit and put it in the MP4. This nigga literally 30 plus times cut everybody else off, and then the second somebody do the same shit, communicate the same way that you communicating, I never got a chance to talk. The fucking video is, so what's this? So we at 17:49. What's this part?
Because he don't agree with shit Angry Man. See, for who likes
I'm the best.
Going on in here. I'm not trying to holler at her. I'm not trying to holler. I'm just asking her a question.
It's just curiosity. It's just curious,
Bang.
right? With a different perspective. It was stuff that I've witnessed.
Right. Here's an island girl.
And that's why I don't think about the energy.
Fuck this nigga doing now, man.
Oh,
that should be so funny that
these women on this panel that take advantage of simps.
But wait. Before
I didn't
just say that.
Right, and these dudes have no game, so they get an opportunity. They get seen by these women. They say all this negative stuff, and then they jump right into their DMs. They jump onto their OnlyFans, trying to keep that in her eyesight.
Hey, hold on.
Hey man. Hey, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
Did you just
hold on? How does fat nigga know who's in a bitch's DM? Nigga, are you going to bitches' houses looking in their DMs? How the fuck do you know, bitch? What bitch is coming to this fat nigga saying, "Hey, so and so is in my DMs"? Nigga, are you pillow talking with bitches?
Well, the only way he would know is if he was in there his damn self. See,
exactly.
I've seen niggas before be exposed for doing weird behavior, and the first thing they do, no, it wasn't me. It was that nigga. No, nigga, it was you, nigga.
I gotta put it out there. I gotta put it out there. The reason he know that is because Lexi, she done went and told what's the dude named Fatty, or I think that's his name. She put it out there that some of these dudes be in her DM. That's how he know that.
Of course, bitch, you a hoe.
Yeah,
I mean, you put yourself out like that. I mean, you put yourself out there like that, bitch. You got avatars with your clothes off and shit, and look at what you represent. Niggas want to fuck you.
Your mom's a hoe. Your mom's a hoe.
So I mean, that ain't no big motherfucking deal. You the bitch with a pussy. Niggas want to fuck it. So what? How else are they gonna get at you?
I'm yet to get a bitch to say some intelligent.
You know what I'm saying?
shit.
But I'm just saying, how else are they gonna get to a bitch on the internet except for in her DMs? You know what I'm saying? Bitch, you ain't got a motherfucking page. What they gotta wait till you come on World Class and get on the stream and then get this? You know what I'm saying? Get all this interference with other niggas and shit that's all in your DMs?
Dummy.
You don't shame a nigga for getting at you, bitch. That's what niggas are supposed to do. Get at you, bitch. Why don't you block them? If it's a big deal, block them, bitch.
But the question is, did she go? You feel me?
Yeah.
She ain't gonna tell you.
How you gonna shame a nigga for being heterosexual?
Yeah,
You know what I'm
they do
saying?
it. They doing it. Like, ooh, that nigga like me, you know?
Yeah, like,
Up
bitch,
and
I wouldn't give a fuck what you thought about me, bitch. You get shitted and pissed on.
Man, she
And
a
put
whole
in
pumping
closets. You think I mean that bitch, what you think about me is not gonna affect my life whatsoever. I wouldn't give a fuck.
But we're talking about her.
DLC, did you just say
Yeah,
that?
I can answer it too. Well, go ahead. Go ahead.
Did you just
Who
say
that professor up in there?
I am.
Oh shit!
What
Goddamn!
up, Mike?
Oh, what's going on, Professor? My bad. I forgot to
what's up,
introduce you, bro.
Professor?
My bad.
Here we go. Okay. We're talking about her. We're talking about her, you guys. We're giving her exactly what she wants. Right?
Yeah.
Who, Lexi?
I don't know. I don't even know these girls' names. I don't care. I care about you guys and see how it's fucking you guys up. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see anybody fucking. I want to see people. I want to see people figure out how to wordsmith around shit and fucking shit talkers. I want to learn how to say things. Let's practice this shit. Like you come at me like you're a ratchet. Okay, how do I defend myself? Talk like this. And then, you know what I mean? We got verbal jujitsu down and none of this shit. I mean, it'd be embarrassingly awesome if we learned how to talk that way and debate with idiots.
They not on that level though.
That's just it. It should be easier then.
It would be like us speaking Spanish while they speak English. They wouldn't understand what we.
Well,
Yeah, but see, none of this that we see on the screen is about a debate. This is some unexplainable shit. And if you try to explain it,
it's just a
setup. Explain it, make you sound even worse.
Well, AVS basically got us on the map, and that pissed off somebody in his group of girls or guys or whatever. And so he was attacked, jumped on me like way before. Okay,
Yeah.
so
it was the leader. It was the leader.
Well, whomever it was referred back to us because he's on our team. Period. And then when, of course, okay, let's talk about TV gets ambushed. You know what I mean? It was an ambush. I commend you for being able to handle a good ambush. That had to have been a psychological fucking. I mean, I know. I've been in there. But it was an ambush. It was a setup. It was provoked. It was meant to possibly get. Let's see, probably Poppy against us. Try and see if he could budge Dirty Folks. Dallas D is not going to budge against the Righteous Fear for nothing. So the rest are just not. I mean, they're fringe people. They talk about stuff that I don't really care about. It's not about family rights or you guys are better. I don't really care.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Check it out.
Nothing. So I don't know. Verbal jiu-jitsu would be helpful.
We got good bread in the building. What's going on, bro?
Nah, I just came back. I finished eating and shit. I didn't want to eat all on your panel. But I'm just chilling, man. I'm just enjoying the night with the guys, bro. This is what we did, man. We created a space for the guys to come, chill, chop it up, bro. Man, fuck these niggas, man.
I just gotta say this one
But check
time.
this out. But Professor, check this out. If it's, let's say you had a problem with somebody, right? A particular individual about a particular subject. Wouldn't you address them, or would you let it linger on until it, and then not only that, but you had their contact information behind the scenes. So any problem you have, you could just call them up, call whoever up, and just express how you feel and address the issue.
I would like to address how I feel like fucking Muhammad Ali did, with like ultimate like confidence all the time, and always have a funny comeback because people are gonna get in their feelings, want to fight mode. What Muhammad Ali did is he wordsmiths shit together to make his enemies so mad, and he would just rhyme and rhyme and rhyme and rhyme. And I think that would be just brilliant to figure out a way to do that in a combat zone that we just got to experience. Everybody get fucking tagged.
Yeah, man. I mean, they keep it in the internet. They don't want to fight. Muhammad Ali was promoting the fight. He wasn't trying to.
Yeah, but he was rated.
He wasn't trying to resolve nothing. He was selling his fight. But I'm just saying. Like, I mean, I'm talking about. Let's keep it in this realm, right? World Class knows Goodbread's information, and Goodbread knows World Class information.
Sure.
They know each other's number. If World Class had a problem with him and it went back 6 months, what was stopping you from even mentioning your problem? Because within that 6 months, Goodbread called you about a problem he had, calling your show the Ghetto Sphere.
Oh, okay. That sounds like a shout out, really.
You see what I'm saying? So he called him and addressed him on that.
So we can actually turn
it. It's just simple man shit.
So we should make this little comedic gold on a different level, not necessarily like what would be the obvious poke fun back and stuff like that. No, there's got to be a higher level way of just doing better, in every way that I don't know. There's got to be some comedic. There's got to be
it's not that complicated. It's just simple. Like if you got a problem, get at whoever you got a problem with, and I mean because he's supposed to be the smartest motherfucker in Baltimore. So I mean I'm pretty sure you can figure out Goodbread's number and be able to communicate. Hey man, I got a problem. Those bitches that I'm claiming. It hurts my feelings every time you try to talk to them.
That's all you gotta say. That's all you gotta say.
I mean, it's
told the truth. What do they say? What the truth? What do they say? What do they say? What do they say? Is this not the truth? Have I not been saying this?
So
it's like
there's got to be a funnier way of. There's got to be a funnier way of comebacks. You know what I mean? Instead of just silly name calling, it's got to be a funnier way.
No, it's no funnier way.
It don't even gotta be all that. It's just, I mean, to squash all this shit, just admit, man, hey man, I'm in my feelings about these bitches and I like them. I beg them not to talk to y'all, but they keep talking to y'all. And I mean, like it hurts my feelings, and I'll be trying to, my tactics, I'll be trying to set beefs up with other bitches that doesn't hurt my feelings and try to pit them against each other, and you know what I'm saying, and like other niggas and YouTubers and shit, I try to pit them against each other, and I name drop, and I try to get other motherfucking names involved in my little bullshit, and then I have these little rants. And I try to convince y'all that I'm a killer, but I'm just sitting here with this T-shirt on the wall in my bathroom, in my studio, with my hoodie on.
But check this out though. Look, and this is how like it's no being funny or try to smooth things over. Because look, watch this. Have you ever heard of the Beano Nation, which is Angry Man's group, against any other content creator group?
Never heard of that. Never heard of that.
Have you ever heard of the Couch Gang versus any other group?
No.
And you certainly never heard the church, which is Minister Jap, against any other group.
No.
Why is it the righteous fear versus so and so?
What do you call that
We
group?
ain't make it that way. We ain't make it that way.
That's what I'm.
Zone,
This is what I'm saying.
Zone. What do you call that group over there?
The Ghetto Sphere.
Oh, is that what it is?
That's what he.
I mean-
that's what he called it.
For a second, until
Those are the
Goodbread called him, and then he stopped
forces,
using
yeah.
it. He
Those are
stopped
the
using.
simping
He stopped
forces.
using the name
Simping
because it was supposed to be a diss to the righteous fear.
And I checked his ass. And I called him on a phone and checked his ass.
It doesn't even have to be about him. It could be about anybody in the future. That literally, if we know how to do a judo throw, I like WWE wrestling
Yeah,
more
but
like.
I mean, we talking about the present right now, bro.
Yo, ultimately, guys, we are the light. We are the light and we are the gift. So we're gonna get attacked.
I mean,
Guys,
like
we're gonna get
Professor,
attacked. 'Cause we're doing
why
it the
would he
right
say?
way.
Why do you think he would say "fuck you"?
Well, it's obviously out of envy, something like that.
I mean, why though? What did you do?
Well, I mean, align myself with the righteous fear because I mean I'm not with the whole like fetish shit or anything like that. So,
but the thing is, he
mean,
specifically said
I
your
aligned
name.
myself with the righteous fear either. I didn't hear my name though.
I make content has to do with men's rights and shit like that. So,
I mean, I know why. He said it out his mouth.
He's against men's rights. I mean,
well, no, I don't understand. But I mean, maybe it's just because we're friends.
Hold on. Zone.
Yo, bro, he's racist.
I
bro.
thought we was all friends.
Professor.
He said, you can't dance around it, bro.
Professor
Professor hasn't.
fucking racist.
He probably
bro.
hasn't heard it, but I heard
He's
him
a
say it.
fucking racist,
I
bro.
heard
He's
him
a
say
racist.
it.
The truth.
I heard it.
He
It
said.
doesn't
He
hurt
said.
my feelings whatsoever. I've always been the foreigner, so it doesn't really matter.
No, but I mean,
doesn't
but
care about the white
I mean, but like, it's like, come on, man. Like, as long as you've been around, if somebody had a problem with you, if you're supposed to be a man and you're supposed to be hood and you're supposed to be all this, why wouldn't you tell somebody or let somebody know that you have a problem with them? Why would it have to come up? Why would fuck Professor have to come up because this podcast happened? You see what I'm saying?
Probably for trying to find.
You had ample time to say fuck Professor. Why did it have to be today?
Well, I mean, I think I'm looking back and I'm looking at the four of us that were on his podcast, on his.
Man, you
live.
go back to when you was on Palmer. You've been on Palmer's panels. All of us know each other from Palmer's show.
Right.
So you go back farther than that.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? That's how much of an opportunity that could have been said about you if somebody felt some kind of way about you.
Yeah. So it doesn't really hurt my feelings. I think what it was, he got in his feelings
It's not
his
about your feelings. It's not about your feelings. It's about the common sense of, if I had a problem with you, why would I let it linger for a year and just let it come out all of a sudden? You see what I'm saying?
Maybe it's to provoke us, try to provoke us anyway.
And I'm just gonna put it out there over something dumb, but continue.
Oh yeah,
it was
right,
dumb.
exactly.
It was dumb. It was dumb.
But it's okay. Like I said, if there's some jujitsu move that I knew that would be the most effective in the future, it's like, all right, this is what they did this time, and this is how they jumped on us like that, and then made it turn around and make it look like it was our fault. And then this is how we avoid it next time, like a fucking play-by-play on the fucking NFL board or some shit.
Yo, bro,
Even if-
Professor, this what they did, bro. This what they did, right? They try to link me and you and OK together because they are race agitators, right? So they're gonna try to coon me out. They're gonna try to paint me out to be the coon because they know I fuck with Candace Owens and I fuck with white people. You know what I mean? I got white privilege. You feel me? So they hear me say it all the time. So that's why they said, "Fuck you, bro, Fessa. Don't be a dummy. Be emotional intelligent, bro."
That's part of it.
They are racist, bro.
That's part of
And
it. But the real
he
reason,
wanted a soundbite.
My bad.
Hold on, Ozone. He wanted to get his little soundbite on to go run back and prove to his crew that, look, guys, I caught a white boy. You know what I mean? Because the rest of them niggas is hardcore racists. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I talked to him before. They call me what they call me, Burt Reynolds.
They even teach the girls to be little girl racist, because that's what got his ass checked the first time, because he taught that little girl how to be a racist, and she was being racist to motherfucking AVS because he from Haiti. So you know what I mean? Now I'm gonna keep it real. This behind scenes shit though, because I check shit. I call and find out when I got a problem. Like, yo, hold on, what's going on? Y'all racist now? Oh, this what y'all doing? What y'all mean divest?
And see, this is the thing with these type of dudes, man. Like, first of all these dudes got a military background, right? Am I right?
With the exception of Poppy.
Right. I mean, Poppy. I mean, whatever. He's a whatever anyway, because he don't. they talk shit about him, but he still ride with him, and he oblivious to the diss that he got. But what I'm saying is, it's some military veterans in this crew, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how many of them. You can count them if you want to.
Mandrell and
Mandrell, Tommy.
Yeah.
Scam.
Tommy.
Okay, you know them. You know them.
DL Field.
Okay. So what military were they serving? A black military or a white military?
A white military, for a fact.
So you're used to getting instructions, following instructions from a white man, and you didn't have a problem with that.
Good point.
That's why being pro-black in America never made sense to me. I'm gonna be honest. Like,
I mean, how you gonna fight a white man war that you teach niggas to hate? You teach niggas to hate this man, but you going out there fighting for this man. This is why I say, yo, Bible. If it ain't about that Bible, I ain't fucking with it, man.
Okay. I got a good story for you guys. This was a reverse. This was me being racist because I let the first guy that came down, a Marine guy, was a black guy. Sure, you send the black guy in first. Do you know what an honor it is to be the first guy with the nozzle when you go into a fire? It's like a big deal. You get picked out of like 30 guys to be the nozzle guy. So I'm the second guy with the hose behind him, having it, because it's fucking heavy. And so he's, hitting it and stuff. And we got on the GoPro and put this online. And of course, the first thing out of these they're the worst, man, because all they want to do is pick apart the worst of the things that they assume about people. And you know what I mean? And it's like, I can't do shit right. What am I supposed to do? What if I was the nozzle guy? Then I would be the asshole because, they let the white guy take the honored position, and the black guy's helping him with the hose. All of it's a bunch of horse shit. They even started doing stickers differently on all the equipment in the Air Force because all the guys getting hurt. If you look at the stickers on the safety stickers on the side of equipment, it's always the black guy getting hurt and the white guy's always doing the right thing. What's up with that? Who has seen these? They had to change the stickers on the machinery in all Air Force equipment because it was basically hidden racism in everything that we had that was on base.
Right.
Everything.
But I'm just saying, I mean, that them stories don't justify their racism.
No.
Or whatever. I'm talking about the current issue with these guys, right?
It's gonna fizzle out.
All I'm saying is, if you have a problem with white people, what are you doing about it?
Coming to YouTube, talking about it.
Exactly. So, I mean, white people are giving you those GI bills and the benefits that you worked for in the military. But back to my back to my analogy, or back to my story, was you took orders from white people, right?
Still do.
So so basically, what are you doing for black people? You know what I'm saying?
Man, they come stay at my house. They come stay at my house.
I'm not talking about you, bro. I'm talking about these motherfuckers, man. God damn. What are these motherfucking pro-blacks and these racist black people doing for black people? Because you got one that's talking about shooting niggas in the face and shit, and all this hood shit or whatever, but you ain't talking about helping nobody. But in your other personality, you talking about you care about the kids and all this type of shit. So you care about the kids, but you want to kill their fathers.
Damn. Goddamn.
Pulling a Coach Greg Adams, being contradicting.
You know what I'm saying? I just
Pearly done pulled out the demons, boy. Pearly pulled out the demons in black men of all ages.
No, this bullshit been going on way before Pearly. Pearly just know how to take advantage of a situation, and she's smarter than most of these black bitches.
That's true.
That's true, but it was hidden. These niggas was hidden well until Pearly shit. Boy,
Hey, if I could say this,
What you mean they was hidden? They was out. I mean, all these niggas looking for a leader.
No, I'm talking about the niggas that got exposed. I'm talking about the specific individuals that got exposed. A lot of people got exposed this week, bro.
That's a fact.
A lot of people on some weird science shit, like in threes, yo. You know what I mean?
Hold on, all right, guys. Let's react to this real quick.
And there you have it.
Noble.
And there you have it. He said he said we had no emotional intelligence. He said, and look, he was so emotionally
mind you, they talking about me. This is when he took me off the panel.
Intelligent. Dallas D hadn't said 2 words to him.
Man, we lost our emotional intelligence.
Dallas D
didn't know why I didn't say anything.
Dallas D said 2 words to him.
Always name dropping.
He kept coming for it.
Always name dropping. Dallas D didn't have nothing to do with this shit.
Right.
And he tried to pull it.
You ain't hear what she just said though?
He tried to put words in her mouth too. He tried to get her to touch on something, and she was quiet. She wasn't in it. Why try to pull her in it?
This is what she just said though.
Dallas D hadn't said 2 words to him.
Man, we lost our emotional intelligence.
She said, "Y'all don't want to hear why I didn't say anything." Hold on, let's hear what she got to say.
He kept coming after. The only reason why Lexi talked to him is because he kept coming for her.
But if I may, to go back to that original point. Oh, go ahead, sis.
Just to clarify, the reason why I didn't say anything is because, in all honesty, and none of y'all are probably gonna like this, I saw both sides, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because even though I understand where you all were coming from, because all those points sound very familiar, but because we never heard his point, you don't know where he was going. That's all I'm saying. I never heard what his point was, but I understand where you were coming from because it all sounds familiar. So I got it. I was sitting back hoping that he would get to the point to either prove himself right or prove himself wrong. I just never heard his point.
No, I'll just say.
You know what? What's interesting about that? Guess who also knew that? Guess who was exactly like who was exemplifying that? Me. Know why? Because I had control the entire time. And although I knew the same shit, I didn't interject or intervene till we start getting disrespectful with people that's not doing anything to you. That's why I came up. Like, how are you arguing with Tommy B?
When the fuck I was arguing with Tommy B?
How you talk? Who the fuck is Tommy B? What the fuck you talking about? When nobody saying nothing about that nigga. Till that nigga start huffing and puffing and shit like he tough or something.
How is he disrespectful to all people?
You don't find that suspicious?
I have no idea, man. That shit is weird. Niggas just trying to make some shit up to be mad about.
Right.
Try to justify this little bullshit.
That's why he took Dallas D
Like,
name
nigga,
off the
you
fucking
can't.
video.
Yeah,
He had
like,
Dallas
nigga,
D
you
name
can't.
on the video. He
Yeah,
took
like
it off.
you, nigga, you can't admit when you wrong and shit. Like, nigga, you'll die being wrong.
Hey, check. I'm gonna say this before I forget. When the previous little topic or whatever, Tariq Nasheed has a museum called the Hidden History Museum. Tariq Nasheed literally went on live and said that he couldn't even complete the building of the Hidden History Museum in South Central Los Angeles without white people. So
Exactly.
yeah, that's yeah.
I mean, shit. Who gonna do the wiring? Who gonna build the building? I mean, shit. Who gonna show up on time to work?
Exactly.
It's not doing anything to you. That's why I came up. Like, how are you arguing with Tommy D? Why is Dallas D? But why is Dallas D sitting for close to 20 minutes not being able to talk? And it's her show.
He didn't have a point.
Oh, that's the point. He had no point.
Oh, Dallas D show? I thought it was
didn't have
Lexi's show.
Right. But you remember he lied. He said he
Yeah, nigga
he
just
took
all
her
over the
name
place.
off. Man, this nigga's a dummy.
Nigga just
bro.
all over the motherfucking place, man. Just talking stupid, man.
Right, and how you speaking for Miss Dallas D? She ain't want to speak, bro. I mean,
She
oh,
just
she
said
ain't-
what she just said what she said. She spoke
Right.
for herself.
Dummy.
Close to 20 minutes not being able to talk. And it's her show.
He didn't have a point.
Well, if it was her show, hold on. If it was the female show, why you let the niggas on in to take over? When these niggas, I mean, first of all, I was there for the beginning of the show, and it was just females on the panel, and that's all they was talking was some modern woman shit, talking about dudes, right? Taking them out to dinner and who can afford to take them out to fancy restaurants and all this whole type of shit or whatever, right? And then the niggas start trickling in. And then the more the niggas start coming in, the niggas turned into the bitches and they start talking about niggas. So then Savannah left first, and then Brownie Ellie left, and Dallas D was just stuck, just watching. And then of course Lexi ain't gonna leave because it's dicks on the panel. So
And I brought life to a fucking show.
So they really wasn't talking about shit but the same old gossip ass shit about Anton Daniels and all that so beef shit and all the motherfuckers that they jealous of. So then you came on because I remember you asked me if I was gonna go on. I'm like, man, I ain't going on that bullshit. And then the nigga asked me to come on the panel. So if I'd have came on, nigga, I'd have disrupted this whole motherfucker. I mean, you disrupted the whole motherfucker because they because that's what they do, man. They try to gang up on new niggas and obviously they felt some kind of way about you already. So I mean,
And that's the thing though. I'm not no new nigga. I done been on this man platform before. The nigga,
yeah, man,
shouted me out on his fucking platform before. So he was just.
And not only that, but y'all was on the same panel just the day before on Palmer's channel.
Dummy.
So if he had a problem with you, he could have said something then.
We get it.
I just man, this shit is just weak, man. Childish
See,
ass weak.
but
shit.
yo, that you just triggered something off in my head with that about. That's why he let OKO on the panel chasing that clout because he just seen OK on Palmer channel, so he just pulled OK on there chasing that clout.
It was that same day too.
Was it the same day? I thought it was the next day, but
No, I think it was that same day. I was the same day. I was on Palmer channel and I went on his channel that same night.
Yeah. See, motherfuckers be acting like everything is on the cool and shit, but you really got problems. You really got some problems, some deep-seated problems or some petty problems or whatever the case may be. But a man is gonna check your temperature, man, and see what's happening. Do I got a problem? Do we got a problem? You know what I'm saying? so we can address it. If not, then you know what we doing here?
I'm still in denial. I'm still in denial that this shit happened.
Shit is, I mean, because the shit is so stupid. It just don't make no sense, man.
It is. It is.
They started selling Pop-Tarts in Mexico, you guys. Just say you know.
The nigga rock. Because he did get interrupted by DL Saint, and DL Saint didn't interrupt him after that.
But he started it, man. So, like, to me, whoever, once you start something, man, you cannot turn around and play victim. That's the way I roll, bro.
That's the
problem. If you put that a knife on me, don't be mad at me. I put out my gun and buck you up.
God damn.
Now what the fuck is he talking about? Now they trying to make it seem like this problem is about interrupting someone. You don't find that suspicious? Is that's what they trying to make it seem like?
They're following suit. They're following suit.
Trying to change the narrative of the bullshit.
World Class is the choreography. He choreographed this dance right here. This little dog and pony show shit.
Fuck, man.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. World Class.
Again.
World Class.
Me.
My bad. Don't go ahead.
Oh, now I was gonna say, I'm gonna tell you where he went wrong as a content creator, as a person that's running a show. He should have told the panelists to shut the fuck up and let OKL ask his questions so it could have been over and done. But no, the other panelists got to jumping on you at your throat when you came on the panel. When I watched the replay, when you came on the panel and he folded to that pressure because previously you coming on, they were talking about how they don't like when people ask questions and they were making fun of the red pill and the dating shows and the dating questions.
Yep. That's exactly.
And it's kind of like, okay, you guys are fucking adults. So when somebody's talking on the panel, you need to shut the fuck up and let that other adult speak, because it's not your show. And if you're talking when the guest is talking, you're speaking out of place. You're speaking out of turn. And that's the problem with you niggas. Like you niggas, y'all are disrespectful. Like how y'all on here 9, 10, 11, 12 hours a day talking about home training and you're not even showing any kind of manners like you got home training. If y'all would have just let OKL ask his questions, and this is no diss shit, this is real shit. Miguel, as the host of the show, should have let OKL ask the questions and then dropped him off the panel.
It wasn't his show, it was Lexi's show, and it was
But he brought you up on the panel and he took you off the panel. So ultimately he gave her, she was in fake control or imaginary control, and it was imaginary her show combined with Dallas D's show, and they shared equal responsibility, but ultimately it was his show and he got the control, and he's behind the scenes and he's doing all this old stupid shit. But I mean you can complicate the whole conversation and saying all this old stupid shit and trying to make shit complicated or whatever, but ultimately you didn't say nothing wrong. I mean, you came on to talk. So the thing that you did wrong in their eyes is you came on and spoke.
Right.
They want to talk about butt plugs and shit. And
because you didn't cuss nobody out. You didn't cuss nobody out. You didn't call the bitch a bitch. You didn't. I mean, you were responding to the niggas responding to you. And you didn't even ask none of these niggas no questions. You was asking the female. But when the questions you was asking the female, the niggas wanted to answer it for her. They didn't want you to touch her.
And I'm gonna keep it real.
Because that's their mama.
Did you call him a hoe?
That's their mama. Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it real. Y'all should have. look, if y'all want to talk about butt plugs, that's fine. Just let the man ask his questions, and then y'all can go back to talking about butt plugs. Like, you know
That's
what I
how
mean?
I feel. He might want to talk about it with you, but ultimately, it come down to what I said to begin with, bro. I thought about the shit that night, all night. All he had to do was, we know how StreamYard work. You go in a private chat. Nobody sees it but OKL and you, bro. You know what I mean? And you tell him, like, bro, my show is a simp show. Get the fuck out of here with that red pill shit, bro. You know what I mean?
Man,
Ask one more
come on,
question
man.
and then I'm gonna
You
drop you off.
he know your motherfucking avatar. He didn't even have to let you on the show if he felt like, you know what I'm saying. He
But that's where
didn't
that
want
clout
this
bait.
shit to be interrupted.
But that's where the clout bait, because he just saw OKL on Palmer's show, and Palmer let him on and was showing OKL all that love because he not a regular. So he
Well, he
chasing
was probably
clout.
jealous. He was probably jealous of that. I mean, you see
I'm
how he want to
telling you.
kiss. You see how he want to kiss motherfucking Palmer's ass.
Right.
You
And
know
he
what I'm
keep
saying? So
mentioning
it's
his
like,
name. He got the nigga Palmer in clips talking about, you lied. You motherfucking lied. Like, wow, how would you do that? Why would you do that? Like, that nigga lucky I ain't no
Niggas
rat
think
like that nigga run tell Palmer shit. Like, I don't even call Palmer like, man, this nigga a rat, boy.
Let's continue, guys. Come on. Hey, let's continue, guys. Let's continue.
And DLC didn't interrupt him at that.
Tell me.
But he started it, man. So, like, to me, whoever, once you start something, man, you cannot turn around and play victim. That's the way I roll, bro. If you put that a knife on me, don't be mad at me. I put down my gun and buck you up. You started it. You put that knife on me. Like, what you want me to do?
What he start? He started the podcast. He started the StreamYard. What he start? How do you talk about guns and knives and spoons and shit when we on the motherfucking podcast? So what did he start?
It's spoons.
Right.
He said it's spoons.
Damn, he didn't talk.
I mean, what the fuck is he talking about?
This
Niggas
nigga
just
teaching
talking
niggas how
about
to
stupid shit.
He the only one that can tap. And he told you about to talk himself right out the box.
This nigga teaching niggas how to be internet gangsters, man.
Right.
Sounding like Speedy Gonzalez, yo.
Let's finish this up.
Thing is, and my thing is, on his way to the point, you don't get to disparage the gentleman on the panel or myself. And just to bring more information and context to him, I wanted him to understand that I trust that these gentlemen on the panel understand my perspective and approach on things.
And that's what you said. I agree with that. That's what you said.
And I would never in my life say that I would ever in my life think that I could command any of these gentlemen on the panel.
And I know that about
what? I would never in my life what?
But she said that. I'm the commander of this space.
Exactly. I'm just
All
saying, how do
these
you
men-
how the fuck you just keep contradicting yourself? Like, are you Rick James, bitch? Are you stepping on his couch and then you didn't step on the couch and you I mean,
I'll tell you.
what the fuck?
Hey,
You stepped on Eddie Murphy's couch? But no, you didn't. Yes, I
Let him
did.
tell it. Let him tell it. He don't
That
condone
was
this
smooth.
behavior.
Are you Rick James, bitch?
Conversation, and I had to use those type of words because I've seen how other hosts have had to kind of bring that up so people can
Other
kind of
hoes.
fall back and
What?
let me speak on some.
You hear this bitch though?
What the fuck is this bitch talking? Other hoes? Who the other hoes? Where this
She
bitch
meant to say
been?
host, I think. But she said host.
Other hoes.
I mean, she gonna make.
And,
I'm
it,
finna fuck around and make
but the thing
Post-Fade
is,
Part
we
25
listen
on
to this shit, but these niggas is so in tune with you on the panel. They just glossing over everything. I mean, they don't.
Hey, look at
They just
DL
missing
Saint.
all the shit.
Look
They
at
ain't
DL
nobody
Saint.
trying to correct this bitch or nothing.
Look, DL Saint not even focused. Look at Mandrell bitch ass. No, ain't none of them niggas even focused on her.
DL Saint, boy.
My life say that I would ever in my life think that I could command any of. I'm commanding this conversation, and I had to use those type of words because I've seen how other hosts have had to kind of bring that up so that people can kind of fall back and let me speak on something and bring context to the conversation as far as like, don't disrespect these men as if I'm their commander, because would never in my whole life, regardless if I'm in a relationship with them or not, I respect every single one of them that's up here because they've watched me, or my perspective, not that they have to defend me. He didn't give that opportunity. So yes, his point was never really like clear, but the journey to his point was disparaging to anybody who was listening, and that's not the way that we're gonna converse around here. You're not gonna do that.
The shit that she just said wasn't clear.
Fact.
What the fuck did she just say?
Right.
What the fuck was all that?
I can't tell you, man. This just a drunk
taco
bitch.
salad.
Facts.
The
She
fuck is
talking
that?
drunk.
It didn't even make no fucking sense. Like, bitch, you needed to use all them words to say something? I mean, what the fuck?
It was very disparaging.
I mean, just saying stupid shit that just didn't make no sense. Like, if I was in a relationship with them and I mean, what the fuck?
Talking about,
Guy trying to be like, I don't know what the word is. I don't know what the right term is. Trying
You
to
damn sure
disparage
don't.
these gentlemen on the panel that I really trust, and they have great things to say.
You really trust?
regardless
You
of
really
my
trust these strange niggas,
just in their
bitch?
own lives
Dummy.
and how they operate. So that's the
How
thing
the
that I
fuck do you
just
know
was
how
like,
these
no,
niggas
like,
operate
hold
in
up a
real
second, I
life?
don't have no herbs.
Hey, this is what simping do.
How do you know how these niggas operate in real life, bitch? And why do you trust these niggas?
She don't trust them, man. She was talking out her fucking ass.
She just talking sideways and shit. And then one of these niggas got the balls because they in the hopes of thinking that they gon' I mean, I don't know, that they gonna get peed on or something.
Because they know how
They
simps
think they gonna
operate,
miss their
bro.
chance
They know the
to
simp
get pissed
programming.
on or something. These
They know
niggas
the
just
simp programming, bro. They know them
these
niggas
niggas been
memorized.
dreaming about this bitch peeing on them in the bed or something. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with these niggas, man.
Yeah, yeah. They
Like,
know
what
they
the fuck is you
programming.
gonna get out of this of a friendship with this bitch? Like, you niggas don't got other bitches to talk to? You ain't got no bitch in your real life to talk to?
No.
I don't understand it.
Regardless
These
of
bitch
my
got these niggas
interaction, just in their
mesmerized.
own lives and how they operate. So that's the thing that I just was like, no, like, hold up a second. I don't have no herbs, no punks, nobody with funny styles on this panel right now. Like, I didn't have
okay.
you know, so that really, like, Dallas, that really, I didn't like that because I respect everybody here, and especially giving the men an opportunity to feel supported, like really supported from the core by women who have opinions like you and I, Dallas. We're not like wallflowers, but we're also not competing against men. So I just didn't like the spirit in which he was trying to bring a conversation or bring a controversial perspective. And I don't mean to interrupt you guys, Scam. I know you have a lot to say. I didn't mean to interrupt.
How the fuck do you know this nigga? When has this nigga ever had a lot to say, bitch? What the fuck is wrong with this bitch? This nigga ain't never had a lot to say.
She waiting on.
I know you had a lot to say. Bitches, these motherfuckers just be, man, they be all over the place, just name dropping and bullshitting and
She the commander. She need a simp enforcer to come talk for her real quick.
kicking shit and pissing just sideways and shit.
Tell me.
God
The floor.
damn.
You gentlemen have the floor.
Yeah, the truth is
Listen to all this lot to say.
only reason is because I've seen this 55,000 times. You've seen it.
You've seen it 55,000 times.
I see a woman, she's running the panel, which is a level of respect. She's the
When have you seen a bitch run a
But it's this
panel
men versus
55,000
women
times,
thing. Already
nigga?
start. And it's attack the man. You say all this talking
Yummy.
point garbage in this joint. Then no respect to even evaluate who is on this panel. Soon as she grabbed the mic,
Who's
this
on the
whole panel
panel?
belongs to him all of a sudden.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck.
Come on, bro.
None of you niggas, man. Fuck.
That's it for me. That right there was the epitome of his entire shit, and that's still bring it home for me. I'm good. I mean, it's more to said, but that right there, I'm gonna leave it on that. I ain't bringing up another like a little later, but I'm done with that. I'm done. That shit was.
Hey man,
you literally
you dropped on.
That's literally
OKL. That you just dropped off on the petty nigga channel, and these are petty ass niggas. They talk about petty shit, and they talk about petty shit till the wheels fall off, and that's all they do.
Fact.
They don't talk about nothing important.
Right.
Nigga, they stressing over this shit like this is something major or something. Like, damn, nigga, you didn't even feel this way when your daddy slapped the shit out your mama.
I can't get over this shirt on the wall, man. Like, did you
I'm
hammer
just,
that motherfucker on the wall?
I just can't get over it. Like, these niggas is tripping, thinking this bitch got insulted or disrespected or something. Like, what the fuck? This bitch older than all these niggas on the motherfucking panel. This bitch done been through piss, shit, locked in closets and all kind of shit. But if a nigga asks this bitch a question, that's disrespectful. I'll slap the shit out of all these motherfucking bitch ass niggas, man. These niggas couldn't be in my presence, man. I'd have to beat these niggas up, man, for real.
This is fact.
In front of the bitch. I might have to slap the bitch too, nigga. If you say something while I'm whooping these niggas' ass, I'll beat your ass, bitch.
Dummy.
Oh man.
Here we go, man. I gotta hold you accountable, work class, man. I gotta hold you accountable to your own words. You said everything that happened in these panels is whose fault?
Who?
Your fault.
Light-skinned people. You know, I'm blaming light-skinned. I'm blaming light-skinned people. Oh yeah, everything is their fault. You know I did.
I don't know what this man. Like I say, man, this man, I don't know where he comes from, something like that. And
he come from Mr. Goodbread. Mr. Goodbread.
You see that right there, y'all? You see why he got to keep mentioning Mr. Goodbread? Why he got to keep mentioning Mr. Goodbread? And Poppy, you on my fucking radar, boy. You running your mouth, you talking your shit, boy. You on my damn radar. But why he got Mr. Goodbread name in his mouth all day and all night?
That baffles me. Like that, it really baffles me. Like I said, you've never heard Couch Gang versus anybody. You've never heard Beano Nation versus anybody. You never heard the church. But when it comes to the young niggas, like, what the fuck? Like,
I'd have to test that gangster shit.
I mean, it's like, don't you understand that you look at if it's about numbers, right? If it's about numbers, because he mentioned subscribers, right? You look at Angry Man, over 400,000. You look at Jap, over 50,000. You look at Mr. Palmer, over 13,000. You don't hear none of them niggas camps going at other camps. They're running businesses. But what the fuck is this shit?
Running mouths.
Dummy.
Running piss down your leg and chest.
Listen what he look. Listen to this faggot.
Where he comes from, something like that, and
he come from Mr. Goodbread, Mr. Goodbread, and his righteous field. He come from that little camp over there. They know each other.
Oh, I know, Mr. Good. I mean, I don't be over there, but I know he is. He was talking crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Well,
you should have slapped him.
Doing all that
how can I say this?
You out of breath,
it's
nigga?
expected, man.
How did you tagging?
Well, who fuck breathing like that?
All out of breath and shit.
Yeah, but this nigga right here, man, like he was just corny, bro. This niggas just be corny as shit, my nigga. And then the first thing that he said was like, y'all seen people flexing. I'm like, bro, yes. Even this place is so retarded, my nigga. Even you talking decent, like a decent human being to some woman, my nigga, it's simping according to them.
Yeah. He don't even,
they call me a
even know what to say. He don't even know what to say. He just making up shit. Because he really don't even know. He really ain't even got nothing to say about the subject. Just
wouldn't
that
talk
he's
about
on this nigga.
We wouldn't. We would never talk about Poppy bad, and I think he's kind of folded into it. You know, he's trying to pick sides right now and pick out who's popular and who's not.
I'm gonna keep it 100. Poppy don't give a fuck about that shit. This shit at all.
Yeah, he's just trying to think of something to say, or trying to make up something to say, just because he in the car with these dudes right now.
Right.
I say, yo, I think girls out to the Outback Steakhouse or Cheesecake Factory or State 44 or Maestro. They call me a simp. I'm like, all right, my nigga, you got it, bro. You got it. You got it.
Yeah, it's like you're not supposed to take a woman out on a date or some shit. Like, how do you expect what are these niggas expecting? You ain't doing shit, so why should they respect you?
Yeah, it's like,
and then you listen to Poppy. My bad, Poppy. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Then you listen to them. They ain't even got a conversation for these chicks, man. So what are women? What again? It's easy work. Look how easy.
What conversation did this nigga got up?
That's what I want to know.
What bitch talk? What bitch talk to this nigga?
Liz, your face is.
I mean, it's easy work. It's too easy, in fact.
So I ain't even try.
At all.
This niggas is weird, bro. Oh, y'all simping for Lexi. I'm like, my nigga, listen, bro. If I was really simping for Lexi, live literally 15, 20 minutes. It's away from.
That's when nobody didn't like that. World
I know, but who is he talking about though? Who is he talking about? This calling him a simp?
Exactly. Ain't nobody called. No
Who
one said nothing.
who was calling Poppy a simp?
Nobody said shit to him. No one.
No, I'm just. I know you didn't say it, but has somebody said it in the chat or something?
He's referring to. I know exactly what he's referring to. He's referring to when I said y'all pandering for her. I told everybody on the panel that they are pandering for the girl. I didn't call nobody a simp. I said they just pandering for her.
No, we would never call him a simp. Poppy is not a simp. We would not ever talk bad about him. That's just it.
Why not?
No, I was gonna say. I think
now he's picking a side. That's what I'm saying. Now he's picking a side, and
Poppy is emotional.
I haven't seen him jump on anybody.
Poppy is emotional, man.
Because we dwell in some of the same like content spaces. Me and Poppy, him and Lexi, they're on another channel together. Sometimes it's a Spanish channel, so he probably if he's referring to anything, he's probably referring to that particular chat.
That's what it sounds like.
Because he put a lot of his business out on that other channel.
And if I'm not mistaken, Poppy and Lexi was supposed to be like, talking to each other. And I think that's why World Class didn't like that. Because he called Poppy out, he called Dirty Folks out.
So he actually wasn't on the panel for that reason?
Man.
Him to talk about himself?
Yeah.
Listen to this.
I don't like to do that, man. Cause I never had a problem with Poppy before, ever. Never had him ever say bad word.
Me, ever. I don't know why Poppy's talking about me. He don't know shit about me.
I've invited him to come on panels and stuff, and never had a problem ever.
If I was really simple, Lexi live literally 15, 20 minutes away from me.
It's a little defensive, that's all.
I was really simple. I'm doing a terrible job. All I have to do.
Look how he.
I mean, he's trying to defend himself. He's trying to defend himself from other panels when they was calling it. Somebody was calling him a simp on another panel. Zone just explained that. I don't think this has anything to do with OKL.
No, I think
what he's saying right now.
Okay,
he's just talking. When niggas got diarrhea of the mouth, they just get on different subjects and on to another one and on another one. And, just to have something to talk about, because Really just trying to make something up to have something to talk about.
Now I see what John was coming from with that point he brought up. Okay.
Yeah.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
At all.
This nigga's his year, bro. Oh, y'all simping for Lexi. I'm like, my nigga, listen, bro. If I was really simping for Lexi, live literally 15, 20 minutes away from me. So if I was really simping, I'm doing a terrible job. If all I have to do is just meet up with me. I haven't even done that once yet. So if I'm a simp, I'm a bad one day. If according to him, I like to simp in real life, face to face.
Right.
Wow.
I think I will get better results doing it face to face. Then you're a simp, motherfucker. Man, why are you being offended by somebody calling you a simp? What's wrong with these niggas, man? They just be talking too motherfucking much. I hate a motherfucking suspicious dumbass nigga, man.
Bro, what the fuck? Did he think that sounded good?
I mean, what the fuck, man? My nigga just be talking in circles and then get back around to the same shit. You try to defend, man, and then you called yourself a goddamn simp. You offended on somebody. You offended on somebody calling you a simp. Then you called yourself a goddamn simp.
Hey, check this out. It's like Coach Greg Adams. I despise pumping and dumping, but I pay and send her on her way.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, bro. Like, oh man, man, like, these niggas call me a dope fiend, man. Like, goddamn, man, these niggas call me a dope fiend, man. I can't snort cocaine in peace. God damn.
Right, you're right.
I can't smoke this crack in peace without these niggas calling me a dope fiend.
Dummy.
What the fuck?
Stop it. Get some help.
Just like son, even you being like a normal human being to these people, son, to a female, yo, it's simple for them. Oh, nigga, look at him, he caping. All right, my nigga, you got it, boss. You can argue with a nigga like that, bro. You can't. You gotta leave him alone. Hey, man, you got it, my nigga. Yeah, I'm all there. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
That's why I didn't even consider going on his. I know he was on his bullshit. That's why I didn't consider. I just went away on my. There ain't no way. It's no way to have a conversation with a liar. Some bitch false pathological liar. They lie so many times in that little ass shit. It smile about it. I'm like, bro, how do you even make it home? How does your brain even remember the truth as much as you're lying? Just to get a feeling. Just to feel like you got like, goddamn, what are you talking about, bro? Did you just say that Lexi was a hoe? What? How the fuck you get right there? Did you say the women on these panels take advantage of simps?
It sounds like he's trying to be Kevin Samuels, but in all the wrong ways, man.
That's a fact. That's exactly what it is. All you gotta do is go watch the channel. Go watch the conversation he had with females. It was ridiculously bad.
Oh, so he be watching your channel. He be watching your channel, man. He done his homework, man.
You don't find that suspicious?
Okay, then you the boy.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, my boy.
Yeah, he do his homework, man, on people he hate. He trying to get the material. That's why it made him mad.
Right, and that's why you fucking see that, and it lets me know that you really want to go get my shit flagged.
Like that nigga be over there talking to females. What? And then he come over here trying to talk to my dream girl.
Right.
What?
He didn't want me to Izzy the bitch, and this bitch ass nigga said y'all can't get females on y'all panel, and now you're saying
and not only that,
all you gotta go to is this channel. You talking to all these females.
Hey, bro, let me tell you something. Hey, you there, Zone?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever been to a club and you had a nigga with you? It was just a cock blocker, right? Now you getting at a bitch and you getting rhythm, but he having problems getting at bitches, right? So he come over to you and that bitch. He try to start an argument with your bitch, with the bitch that's digging you, and she knows that that's your man, but he blows up the spot. Now he got everybody upset, and now the bitch that you want to fuck with don't want to fuck, or that you want to fuck with, and she wanted to fuck with you. Now she don't want to fuck with you.
That's
This
word.
nigga caused chaos to where now it's never even a chance for this bitch to have an interview with OKL because you just caused all that controversy for that sole purpose.
Right.
The Bell and OKL. Y'all seen that movie Belly? Y'all seen Belly?
Yeah.
Yep.
You remember the scene in the movie where the dude was outside and he was like, I don't like that shit.
Exactly.
Soundbite.
You know what I'm saying?
But
see, that's what it is, bro. You start something out of nothing just so you poison the waters of you even having a chance at interviewing this bitch or doing something with her later.
Right.
See,
this stupid ass nigga mentioned.
With
all you gotta do is
as
go
a
to his
content
channel.
creator, I'm not gonna bring no female from YouTube on my channel. They're gonna be from right here in Phoenix, right here in Scottsdale. That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
And see, this is the thing, right? If these noble girls was claiming you and all this shit, what I mean, how much would it take for you to fly in Savannah and y'all be side by side doing a goddamn podcast? Or Jalen Breezy or any other bitch that you claim you love or that you want to fight over or beef over or whatever. If these bitches was really down for you or really wanted to fuck with you, you would have had them and y'all would have been somewhere doing a podcast together, not on a split screen, but on the same screen.
Claim he got.
I mean, all this YouTube love, man. What's up with this YouTube love?
Let's see bad. Yo, let's just say for the sake of the argument, that Lexi was a hoe, right? Who gives a fuck, bro?
Oh, here go face facts again.
I can't read it. I mean, the closed caption is covering up.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna try to get it right. Hold on. That's his video. Hold on.
Lexi was a hoe, right? Who gives a fuck, bro? It's not like you going.
Hold on. My bad. Okay, there we go. It's only simping if you backing up a woman that on bullshit. If she's not on bullshit, it's not simping.
I'm gonna jump to his defense. I want to play devil's advocate.
Talking about.
Let me play devil's advocate for this man. Okay. He is Colombian and he lives in New York. Okay.
Who?
So he's Americanized.
Who are you talking about?
Papi Blanco.
He live in Arizona.
He's living somewhere, but he's definitely Americanized. But he's Colombian. I don't think he's got a problem with girls, and I don't think he's simping for this woman, because if he's teaming up, it's for money. It's not for get out.
But Professor, nobody said he was simping at all. No one said.
Oh no. I'm just saying, if anybody in any other chat comes at this fucking guy, we're gonna have a little bit of a fucking, you know what I mean? It's better not to, because he's got a cool thing about him that he's got going on, and he might got sucked into something here that he didn't realize what he was getting sucked into, because he's a decent dude. And so,
but he went on a rant. I didn't say anything to him. He went on a rant.
And you know why he does that?
He just called himself a simp. So I'm gonna call him a simp too.
Well, I'm just gonna be the devil's advocate and say he was just, you know what I mean? He was playing that character of his. He's playing that tough ass fucking Colombian dude. This like necktie. I'm gonna get you. You know what I mean?
Well, why would he do that though? Why would a good guy set himself up to get fucked up or something like that by trying to play a certain character?
Playing the tough guy character within
for what though?
Little group of people there. I don't know. But it kind of, I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, he a grown man with kids. Why are you playing this, and why are you being influenced by other people like that? Like, what kind of dude are you? So you just act a certain way around different people. You got multiple personalities for different company that you keep.
No, I'm saying that he's definitely Colombian, and he's definitely.
I know what he is. I don't give a fuck if he's Japanese. But what I'm saying is, I mean, why would you change your character based on who you dealing with or based on who you're hanging around. Why don't you be yourself?
I think in response to what happened prior to the conversation that he's having with us now, he's doing the rant to kind of counter the loss of attention that he got from OKL and that little beef that they had. So he may be trying to counter the attention that was taken away from him prior to.
He acting like a bitch. All right, I'm gonna just tell you straight away.
I can't speculate.
That's really what it is.
Yeah, I mean,
the thing is,
we're just gonna nip it in the bud, man.
The thing
I'm just
is,
saying,
look,
we would never say anything bad about him, and he wouldn't say anything bad about us. It's just not. Doesn't make any sense for him to do that.
He acting like a bitch, man.
My thing is that look, I'm cool with Poppy. I'm cool with Tommy, right? But here's the thing that transcends, that's bigger than DeBell, that's bigger than Mr. Goodbread, bigger than Mr. Palmer, bigger than Tommy Sotomayor. If you said it and it's recorded, then you said it.
Right.
It's a reason. Now, like DeBell, at the beginning of this live stream that we watching right now, I came in, I said, what's up? And then I dipped out because I was busy that night, right? Now, if I wanted to, I could have hopped on the panel and I could have been right up there talking and going on and doing whatever. But I chose not to. Well, I couldn't anyway because I was in a place with too much noise and stuff. But
yeah,
I still let's say if I wanted to go out to my car or whatever, like I could have done that. Like everybody that's on this panel made a choice to be on the panel. They made a choice. And then after it went sideways, they made a choice to stay up there.
Right.
So,
plain and simple.
I could have got on the panel too, but I didn't have no desire to, and OKL was like, "You gonna get on there?" I'm like, hell no. I already talked to this bitch before. I wasn't gonna get on there to talk to these niggas about some stupid shit. The fuck am I gonna get on here to talk to these dudes for? And about what?
I went over there and I opened up a can of worms on these bitches.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I already determined what I got determined in my head about her. So I already got enough. I'm not gonna sit up here and, you know, get lied to some more, and you know what I'm saying, and hear these old stupid ass stories and shit. But
wait, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Bill. Can I just take a side track real quick? If I'm the world class and I'm rocking with Savannah, who is 23 or 22, something like that, no kids,
She's 23.
no kids, nice tone, seems to be disciplined as far as her nutrition,
and cute in a motherfucker, and
You
single,
know-
no kids, all that.
from what I heard her say, like the things I heard her say, seems to be righteous, virtuous, seems to be. What's up with that? Like, yeah, I mean, like, we not about to be doing no content. You know what I mean? As difficult as it is for us to get a wife here when we having a problem, and you get a chick that looks like that coming up saying she ain't got no kids, no baby daddies.
Right. But
Da-da-da-da-da,
you
like-
want to have a phone conversation with a fucking man sounding bitch with 2 kids that used to be a stripper that talk more manly than you do about eating her booty
You don't find that
and put it on YouTube.
You don't find that suspicious?
I don't get that. But the thing is, though, I mean, you can't make sense of other niggas and they what you call it, they vices, or they fetishes and all that weird shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't get it. I mean, we could sit back and speculate all day long, like, damn. I mean, shit, he got action at Savannah and that nigga ain't making a move or ain't trying to fly her in or ain't trying to whatever. Just like I said earlier, Like if any of these bitches was claiming you, it shouldn't be hard to fly them in and have a podcast together
in your bathroom.
She, as much as he loves black women, you know, so he says, that is, you know what I mean? That is the way that I see it, she collaborating and, you know, open with you like that. Like how you let that that's like in the bag.
And you infatuated with an older bitch that been shitted on and pissed on by other men and shit. And you, I mean, you know, like damn, nigga.
And I'm
you
not
rather
even
get
talking
hepatitis?
Right, and I'm not even talking about on some, you know, yo, that's a thought. I'm talking about making your wife and y'all build and y'all set an example and y'all build this YouTube shit or whatever content shit together.
Yeah, but I mean, shit, man, you ain't trying to throw Savannah's life away like that, man, on some bullshit. You trying to set her up for failure, man. Shit, the nigga already trying to set her up for failure, trying to get her involved in beefs and shit that, you know what I'm saying, like, that ain't how you start your YouTube career off, and, you know, getting involved in his beef, his personal shit, because bitches done hurt his feelings. So now he want to pit bitches against each other and all that old type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you going to make her world small so she can't interact and grow with other people, with other content creators.
Because I'm gonna be
especially
honest.
like black girls in this black space, for them to be able to talk about their female issues and shit, she gonna have beef with other motherfuckers.
Exactly.
With other females. You know what I'm saying? Like you shrinking your, just like he's doing. Like he's shrinking his circle and he ain't gonna be able to grow, but these are the motherfuckers he gonna be able to talk to. These weird ass motherfuckers on his panel that can't tell him that he's wrong at anything. They can't tell him shit. And they don't hold each other accountable.
Nope.
And look, in the case of Savannah, obviously I don't know what Savannah does in her personal life. I'm only just making speculation. But Savannah's 22. What more are you gonna do, Savannah? Like, what's the sense? Unless she's just trying to climb the corporate ladder, like, this is it. This is the baby time. This is time to get in them babies and raise them kids. And that's it. Ain't nothing more. What more? Do y'all get what I'm saying? Like, what more is gonna?
Yeah, but I mean, shit. I mean, she got to get a man first.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like she's literally landed in the world classes. Now I don't know what happened.
Man, she ain't got to get a man first, man.
You really think?
I mean, come on, man. That is a.
Like that?
I'm just saying. I mean,
better than that.
That ain't no man-woman type relationship. That's like, you know,
employee.
Not just that, but I mean, this is the gossip bitch shit. These are bitches with penises. They just friends.
That's it, man. They're just friends or just employees. I mean, they're just helping each other to build their brand.
I'm just.
Bro, hold on, guys. Hold on, y'all. Let's continue the video real quick. Let's continue. We're gonna comment. We're gonna comment.
It's not like you go and find out.
Niggas do. They do.
Nigga, this motherfucker probably somewhere like North Dakota, Lexington, and Scottsdale. How the fuck you gonna find out if Hunger is a hoe or not? And like I said, let's say she's a hoe. I don't know about you guys, but listen, hoes are cool, man. I don't got nothing against what if females are hoe.
Hoes are cool.
This nigga a simp, man.
I mean,
this
come
nigga
on,
is
man.
a simp, man.
You said stupid shit like this, man.
Motherfucker is
hoes
a
are
simp.
cool.
Hey, yo, I didn't make it up, guys. I didn't make it up.
You don't find that
right?
suspicious?
I didn't make it up.
You don't find that suspicious?
He said she's a top hoe, so.
You guys, but listen, hoes are cool, man. I don't got nothing against what is a hoe. I don't know about you guys, but listen, hoes are cool, man. I don't got nothing against.
I mean, hey, Professor, I understand you don't want to start nothing or fuck nothing up between you and Poppy's relationship and shit like that, because I mean, Poppy always shout, give me a shout out. You know what I'm saying? When we in the same chat and shit like that too. But it's just that this conversation right here that he having,
right?
He gotta explain this shit.
And he's having
you can't be the one to explain it for him.
No, I'm just like I'm saying. I'm just doing a little trying to fucking navigate.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, he gotta explain this shit.
Yes,
you can't speak for a grown man because he can speak for himself. He be on these panels and he gonna be on these circles. He gonna run the circles.
I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to like fucking unpack this shit. I'm just trying to figure it out because I don't have a problem with
right.
But I want to see them all succeed. But I don't want to see them fall into a trap.
But he's telling on himself. They fell into a trap when they exposing themselves. That's all you're doing is playing a tape. You're not exposing anybody.
Listen,
all this shit is recorded. That's all you got to do is hit play.
Exactly.
Ain't nobody got it. Nobody got a battery or a finger up these dudes' ass. They just saying what they saying and they saying how they feel. If they don't feel like that, why the fuck are you saying that? Are you a bitch? Who is controlling you, motherfuckers? I mean, you're supposed to say what you mean and mean what you say.
Sure.
So why are you just talking just to be talking? I mean, what the fuck? You know, you just filling up space, just talking, just saying all kind of stupid shit. Like you can disrespect somebody and be like, oh, you know, I can disrespect somebody today because I mean tomorrow I can apologize and they'll forget what I said or whatever. Like, what was the purpose of saying what the fuck you said in the first place?
Professor, watch this. Watch this. This is live and recorded. Okay. Right? This is live and recorded. I have no problem with Tommy B. I have no problem with Poppy Blanco. I have no problem with Mandrell. But I'm disappointed in the world class. I'm disappointed in the way that he handled this situation because I actually looked at him as somebody who has earned respect up until a certain point. I actually looked up to him as far as the knowledge that he actually has to offer. And he stopped giving us knowledge 500 subscribers ago. So, you know, like this is live and recorded. So if he wants to play this back, he will hear these words that I'm saying. And I'm not taking the shit that I'm saying back because I'm disappointed on some man shit. You should have handled it on some man shit instead of doing some bitch ass shit over a bitch that pees and shits on people and gets pissed and shitted on. There's no comeback for that. Like I come from a saying that's older than me, money over bitches, and you putting the bitches over money.
So it's something real important, and you know what? I learned something too from his seminars on how to do programming the microphones and stuff, and you know that's how I viewed him first. That's all. I was like, oh man, this guy knows his shit. He does like microphones and stuff. So I never dove any deeper than that, other than the obvious, because I was like, okay, guy can tell how to do an install and stuff. So I was like, seemed okay with me. And that was the beginning and end of it. I was on one or two of his podcasts and we talked about how to refinish old basketball courts. And that was the extent of it. Now, all of the people in his chat didn't quite like the way I looked, or people like me, and didn't really have anything to say except I look like a state trooper, and that doesn't hurt my feelings, so whatever.
Well, you do look a little bit like a state trooper.
Firefighters and state troopers do kind of look alike, and the command hat is the same as a state trooper. So yeah,
passport trooper.
One love.
All right,
But I'm disappointed in man. We can do Uno card reversal. Reversal because it's so easy sometimes for pretty girls to like steer us. You know what I mean? Like I've seen the biggest Marines have their heart broken by the smallest little girls and just dying, you know, inside. Just cannot believe she promised me she'd never cheat. You know what I mean?
So basically, what you're saying, Professor, is that a female led him to do what he did.
Well, he maybe not enlightened enough. Maybe he doesn't know quite enough about, or maybe he knows and he's pretending like he's feeding into it to get commentary, because he got quite a bit of commentary from us on a playback.
Ridiculous, man.
Would you trust your life in his hands over a woman?
No way, man. I don't want to trust any.
I'm trying to get you to say what's on your mind. You know you want to say
no,
it.
No. Let's be real. Let's be real.
That was a good question.
Facts. That was a real.
And I'm glad you answered that quick too, Professor.
You gotta give people rope, enough rope to do whatever it is they need to do. And I have been guilty of both sides. Always have been an overgiver. I care too much about bitches. And then, you know what I mean? I just had enough. I had a fucking enough.
You used to be a simp.
Well, no. Yeah, I was a professional simp. Of course. I was wealthy too. I had money to give away. So,
But see, check this out, Professor. See how you honest and transparent and saying that?
Well, yeah.
Somebody else needs to be honest and transparent in saying that, because it's obvious that this motherfucker's a simp. And he does stupid shit for bitches. And that's all he got to do is admit it. Hey man, this simp shit got the best of me, man. You know what I'm saying? I apologize for calling you a faggot, good bread. I apologize for trying to make this little beef. What?
He called Good bread? He called that to good bread?
Yeah.
Oh shit. That was a mistake.
Oh, see, that's why we not done.
So you don't really know the content of all this that's going on?
No, that sounds bad. I don't even I don't like it.
The man said, "Fuck you, Professor." Like, isn't that enough?
I mean, it's okay. It's okay. They can call me all the shit they want. It doesn't affect me. I don't care.
Right, but I'm just saying, what I'm saying as a man, you call somebody a faggot ass, whatever on YouTube, where a man is trying to make a living and trying to create a space. Now, this man has a reputation of being righteous and trying to deliver somebody some information, and now here you have some simp motherfucker calling you a faggot because you mad because of a bitch. Did you ask for an interview or something? Because that's what you do as a YouTuber. You have interviews and collabs and shit with different people, and people come on your panel.
It's a bot now.
Now, if you are that insecure with these bitches, then you have the problem. You don't control another human being from doing what the fuck they want to do.
This motherfucker is probably somewhere like North Dakota, Lexus, and gosh, how the fuck you gonna find out if homegirl is a hoe? No. And like I said, let's say she's a hoe. I don't know about you guys, but listen, hoes are cool, my nigga. I don't got nothing against what if a female's a hoe or no, my nigga. So I like to be around pretty women. I don't know about you guys, but I do like to get around pretty women. And if some of them happen to be hoe, they whatever, man. You know, but it's like the corny terminology this niggas come up with. This girl, Lexi, she said 3 things in this panel. He didn't even know this woman for the can of pain. Oh, you just what? All right, nigga, you got it.
And here's another thing that's been thrown around. This is one of the reasons why my sister and I did a show last Wednesday about identifying. So this is a title that betas have been giving themselves, unjustifiably so. They want to be sigma males and they want to be alpha males, but they're just not it. You know what I'm saying? Sigma males are unique and rare. Beta male is the most common one. That is the absolute most common sociotype. But I hear these betas. These are
all common motherfuckers. He's describing himself.
I know exactly. He exposing himself right now. That's why I love what he's saying right now.
Ain't none of these dudes alpha.
And when I name Sigma male, I put you in that category, Noble. And my sister said, "You're absolutely right."
He got that shit in his title.
Yeah, I see. I went to that. Yeah, I went to that. I went to that. I'm at this page now. I'm looking at modern men are not Sigma males.
Okay, exactly. I said modern men are not Sigma males. I didn't call myself a Sigma male. I didn't, maybe y'all recognize one though.
I'll take that back, man. I do have a problem with Mandrell. I have a problem that when Mandrell talks, it sounds like he's fucking reading something off of Shakespeare. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just his tone, man. Mandrell,
Just
relax
a weird,
when you
corny ass weird motherfucker.
relax when
Like
you
what?
talk, Mandrell. Sheesh.
Like what? These motherfuckers
Right,
trying to
man,
make
he's
points and
loud,
shit like stupid ass, corny ass points. Like just man. And then
And I see
like
how-
these niggas like trying to talk like they somebody in real life or like they got bitches or got experience with bitches and shit and want to analyze men and talk that shit. Like, man, come on, man. These niggas is lame as a motherfucker.
And I-
Fucking nerds.
And I see y'all on my page heavy. I see that.
Yeah, because they gotta have
Y'all on
something to
my
talk
fucking
about.
Page. I got you. I'm a stay tuned. Whole Face Part 25. Y'all might learn something.
They're doing reconnaissance.
Yeah, I see.
Dummy.
I went to that. Yeah, I went to that. I went to that. I'm in this field. I'm like Sigma man. That was the last straw. I'm like, okay, yeah. See, it's people like him. That's over.
Yeah.
That word.
All red pill shit.
All red pill and Sigmas are not red pill. They don't conform to social norms. They have their own code.
And that's not what y'all
And they
have.
hate injustice. They hate it. Like they hate injustice. I'm just like, and they do something about it.
These niggas like act like they're reading somebody's horoscope or something.
Right.
Well, you.
I told you it sound like Shakespeare.
Well, not you. But yeah,
I'm gonna say that.
the topic y'all have.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you, did I fuck up again?
No. I supposed to be made this. I think I have a video about addressing it because I don't. It's an I just say that, but I got to address it.
Yeah.
All of them.
Oh, okay.
Gamma, Sigma, Theta. Nobody even say Gamma. Theta and Gamma. Nobody brings them up. Beta.
Yeah, Gamma's. They'll bring Gamma's up. I mean, I think she and I talked offline. And she said, you know what I think? I've been thinking. I said, what? You started off as a Gamma, but turned into a Sigma. Because the Gamma is a mixture of all of them, with no one characteristic overshadowing the other. But she's like, when you turn Sigma, boy, that shit went to the moon. All your Sigma traits went to the moon. I was like, really? I let her do it just from her observation because I don't want to be here sounding arrogant, and I don't like labeling myself. I'd rather have my actions do it and let people judge for themselves.
Right, and your actions sound like a bit.
I'd rather just be me, huh?
I said, "Seen Papa drop dog." Hey, Tommy, you there?
Look, that nigga don't. He don't like Mandrell.
All right. Yeah, man, you can. So I know you haven't seen it yet, but I put my last sleep.
Me too. My last take. Weirdos are out there, and you're boring. You're no competition. You're not a challenge at all. I mean, you beat yourselves before we get a chance to. Step your game up. Stop listening to this red pill talking point bullshit. These YouTube talking points, leave that shit in the trash. Okay. 501 podcast did a stream about Anton today. Stop following lame ass niggas like him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw. Fake alphas. Fake alphas. Stop following them. Okay. Be your own hero. Nobody's coming to save you. Be the man that you want to admire. Go out and do the work. Everybody wants to be a piece until it's time to do what a piece does. That's the problem. Get out there and go to fucking work.
Man, shut
Who the fuck is he talking to?
fuck up, man.
Is it me or is it StreamYard lagging?
Nigga sounds.
Is that your internet? Okay.
No, I think it was lagging because I X'd out that dumbass video. Like, this nigga was trying to give words of inspiration, but he sounded stupid as hell. So I X'd out the video, man.
Hey man, I don't even get into that old Sigma, Alpha, Gamma, Gamma, Phi, Sigma shit. I mean, I ain't never really been into that, man. Wasn't that a cartoon or something? The Gamma Gammas?
I don't even know, man.
Yo,
I
Gabba
don't know
Gabba.
what the fuck.
Yeah. My daughter used to watch that shit.
Mine too.
Motherfucker sounded stupid as hell.
Like, man, come on, man. Who is listening to you? Get some advice. And I mean, World Class is your leader. You're not gonna disagree with nothing this man says.
Unless he's your commander.
And then these motherfuckers keep talking about, I'm better than you and I can beat you. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? What are you beating people at?
Tell me.
The only other criticism that I have for Mandrell, other than sounding like a black Shakespeare when he talks, is Mandrell, you cannot talk about nobody stepping no game up, sir. When you do a whole show, on somebody else's channel, you don't even have your own channel. So you cannot be on YouTube barking at other content creators when the subscribers that you have are not your subscribers. They are somebody else's subscribers. If you want to do all that rah-rah, talk, bark, step your game up, start your own channel so I can come on there and debate your ass about whatever you want to talk about. And until then, you ain't got no room to be telling nobody else to be stepping no game up when you don't got your own channel on a platform that you telling somebody to step their game up on. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
And got no game, and got no game at all.
Right.
Got game for what? I mean, shit. What game does he play?
2K. Is it?
Modern Warfare or something, or I mean, what is that? Call of Duty or some shit? I mean, because other than that, I mean, hey man, I guarantee you he ain't got a bitch.
That nigga man. Listen, he not it. I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. I really had to cut him off because I didn't know what he was talking about. I don't listen to Lane.
I believe Mandrake is an accountant, and he does accounting and finance, and he's traveler. I think he was in Thailand at one point. That's all I know about him.
In the military?
Yeah, he's ex special forces.
I think he was ex Air Force, but he was legit, and he knows accounting and finance.
But he don't know bitch. He don't know bitches, and he ain't got no game to be telling somebody to step their game up.
I don't know what he know or doesn't know. I don't know.
Even though I will say, even for a person of his stature with his credentials that he has, the way that he is talking, that we just heard him talking right now, that is out of character for a special forces member in the Army. So I mean, you know, way out of character. If I'm special forces or whatever, shit, I probably would never be on the internet.
Not on that petty ass channel.
Not at all. Oh no, man, this shit is just embarrassing, man. You got, I mean, a bunch of grown ass man. Look, if I ever did a show on my channel where it's a panel and let's say I decided to, you know, do the business model of bringing women on the panel and shit like that, best believe the first time that she started barking and getting out of line and trying to so-called check people or whatever, just because she got asked a question, that's gonna be the last time. That's gonna be the last time that she's on the panel trying to run something, because we not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with that.
I personally wouldn't have anybody less than somebody like Dallas D as a guest. Period.
Right. Right.
Set a standard. I'm not going to deal with none of this shit. If it's not an intelligent conversation, then I don't want to be teaching somebody. I want somebody that's on my level. Better.
I mean, because really, I mean,
it's on the internet. And if she knows something I don't know, hey, you know what I do? I teach kids how to set a fucking table. Because no one's going to teach them how. That lady probably knows a hell of a lot more stuff than I do. So that's the standard for me.
I mean, because really,
I like that point.
I mean, the title, "Lounging with Lexi." What does that mean? Like, what is the content supposed to be about? We lounging.
Well,
I mean, what does that mean?
It was supposed to be an all women panel.
I know, but what? But yeah, but it ended up being an all bitch channel towards the end.
And that's what it is. So be it.
But the thing is, what was supposed to be the content of this Lexi Lounge shit?
Man, I can't tell you.
Brawl. A fucking bar fight.
Oh, when I went
it
back to
wasn't no bar fight because it was supposed to be a female panel.
He wanted to look like the pimp, like he
man,
organizing all these.
No, man. See, no. First of all, you got to take the most intelligent female and let her run the show. Dallas D should have facilitated the show.
Facts.
But no, you want to highlight the nasty bitch.
He want to eat Lexi butt. That's why he let her run the show.
Or you would let Savannah or Brownie Ellie run the show.
Facts. I'm gonna keep it 100, man. You know, look, what Lexi does is what Lexi does. But I'm just speaking off of observations. Lexi is just a good panelist. She's not a good host. She's not, because she already got she had 2 shows and she don't got no shows now. She had a chance with Lil Podcast. I don't really know what happened. Something with Fatty and Lil Podcast and her, that happened or whatever. And then she was with Black Man Unfiltered. I don't know if that was still going on or whatever. And then
who was the light-skinned dude with the beard? Because World Class and him was beefing over Lexi.
For real?
Can't do with the beard.
Yeah, it's on World Class's page. He was beefing over because
You're not
Lexi
talking about
was
the Angry
on.
Man.
No,
not Angry Man.
Some dude with a short beard or whatever. He got wear a baseball hat all the time. But she was on Little Podcast and she was on somebody else's show, and something happened, and then then like World Class got her, and then he offered her, it seemed like he tries to copy what somebody else is doing, because that's why he's jealous of Lapeef and all these motherfuckers, because they be having bitches on the panel. And you know what I'm saying, and then these niggas call Anton a simp and all this whole type of shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just some high school bullshit, right. And like it's all like little petty shit over a beef and or over a bitch, and somebody said this and you rocking with him, and so I'm mad at you, and
you know what's the
all
crazy
this
part?
I mean,
the crazy part is, bro, nobody even mad at Lexi. Like, I ain't got no issue with her. They the ones that made her. They put it in her brain that I was attacking her, so she went with that narrative. I don't know if y'all noticed that. She went with the narrative because she had simple forces. I had no problem with Lexi. We was just having a back and forth. That's it.
Well, she made me mad at her.
I know where you're coming from. I know where you're coming from.
I don't think you do, brother.
I know where you're coming from when you say
tell
that.
Tell me.
You say she made you mad at her based off of her behavior. I get that. I'm just in general.
No.
I know why.
So go ahead, spill it. Talk to me.
Say it, Zone.
It's because, shoot, when the Bell was asking her questions, it was no problem. Am I right?
Nope.
Damn.
Okay, that's number 2. Hey, bro,
Here
Fester,
you
you want to guess?
Strike out.
Here you is, a 46-year-old bitch. You done wasted like damn near 26 good motherfucking hoeing years of your life on some bullshit.
God damn.
Calling some tricks masters and shit. You could have been calling a pimp a master, and you probably would have been retired within 10 to 15 years.
Man, I should have guessed he was gonna say something like this, bro.
You know what I'm saying? If you willing to take some piss and shit in the face, you know what I'm saying? I mean, goddamn.
God damn, bitch. God damn, for real.
Could have been somebody could have been banked up off your motherfucking ass. You just a waste of a bitch now.
Told the
The
truth.
lie detector determined that was.
Now you just a shell of yourself. Look at Professor. Look at Professor.
Professor. 46. Hey, keep it real, Professor. Hey, Professor, let me ask you. Keep it real. Would you fuck with a bitch like that?
No. Give me. I wouldn't be in the same room with her.
Now, how could you, with that resume, how could a man just look you in the face and say, "Hey, would you marry me?"
No way. It'd be like
after knowing your history of what you've been doing with your life. I mean, come on,
that
man.
Bitch is a shit rag.
I meet a girl and she tells me shit. I got 2. I'm like 2. You know what I mean? And it freaks me out. I don't want that. I don't want a fucking blown out bitch. I don't want a chick that's torn down, that's messed up in the head. If you want a girl that's natural, has her own hair, none of the bullshit fingernails, and she's nice to you, go to fucking a place. It's called Choco, Quibdó, Colombia. It's 93% black, and they're all Colombian women, and they're beautiful, and they're curvy, and so sweet, and they'll take care of you the rest of your life.
The passport brothers
if you can't go overseas, you can go to the United States Virgin Islands, where once again the population is once again melanated to the max, and their background is West Indies, Jamaican, and United States. You can't miss either places if that's what you want. And again, these are girls that are actually very nice. When you go to the United Virgin Islands, they're not all fucking, destructive and shit at all. It's like they missed like 3 or 4 years of the 2020s. So they're not all messed up in the fucking head. Check it out. United States Virgin Islands. You can go there with a fucking driver's license. Super cheap to go there. It's all dollars. You can fucking move there and get live on the beach and shit.
That's what all the tricks, Professor. All the tricks are doing that right now with their passport.
But when you go there and live on the beach, what kind of job are you going to have? What kind of job opportunities they got over there?
I personally like fishing, so I would go to the nearest marina and go fishing on one of those tourist boat fishes and just hook fish all fucking day, wear a big hat and do all that shit, or go lobster diving. And
you got to catch a lot of fish to get a lot of money, right?
You don't really want a lot of money. You just want to be able to live just enough. No, on an island. On an island, you don't need
to live off the land. I'd go get me a tent and be like these homeless motherfuckers.
But that's what you do. That's what you do. If you want to be like living off the land.
No, I don't want to be. I don't want to be like that.
And
I'm not going backwards.
You gotta live in the city.
Yeah, I done hustled too much in my life to be living like I'm homeless and shit. I ain't doing that.
It's not homeless, man. I live on a.
I mean, you know what I'm saying. I mean, shit. I mean,
if you saw my ranch,
I don't want to depend on going fishing for a living. You know what I'm saying? I do that for fun.
That's what it is. It is fun. That's why I do it. I wouldn't need to.
But I ain't gonna do it all day. I
love fishing. I ain't gonna lie. I love fishing.
Yeah,
I have turkeys that are this small, and I don't kill them. I go in the fucking store and buy shit.
You got what that?
I want
to. I got turkeys. I got turkeys that are like this tall. And
turkey?
Turkeys, yeah. I have tons of turkeys. American
wild turkeys.
Wild turkeys, yep. I got a whole bunch of hens.
What
Yeah.
are what's the taste difference in a wild turkey and a farm raised?
I don't eat them. I don't kill them. All I
Oh,
do
you
is
don't?
I don't kill any of them. I would go to the store and I'll buy whatever I'm going to eat. So I don't kill them. All I do is raise them, multiply them, raise them, multiply them, give them away to people. So they're all at a farm now and they're all being taken care of and they're multiplying.
And somebody gonna eat them too. Somebody gonna eat them.
I mean, do the other people eat them?
Yeah, of course. But it's better for you to have two and then raise two of my big fat motherfuckers, and then you can have as many as you want to kill.
Right, but I mean, so you haven't heard the difference of the taste in a farm raised and a wild turkey?
Actually, every single thing there is all farm raised, and it's completely different. There's nothing like cooking like the pigs and stuff like that in the ground, and then like taking all the skin off and handing you this big old piece of like pork rinds, and it's delicious. Or have them cut a piece of like the turkeys. They deep fry turkeys too, and then have them peel that off. Anytime I get ready for a bodybuilding show, they take the whole breast off and put it in the grinder. So yeah, I've had that. I'm not crazy.
I heard that's the best way to cook a wild turkey is to deep fry it.
Well, as you guys know, one of my good friends used to be Donald Trump's private chef. He was on Oprah 3 times for his turkey burgers, and his name was Jeff. So I'd be more than happy to share Jeff's recipe with you guys one night in one of my kitchen episodes when I'm doing the podcast. And I'm not shitting you guys. You guys should look at it.
Professor, you got a good way of not answering a goddamn question.
I don't like turkey. The point is I don't like turkey. I don't like turkey. But
Stop it.
Get to hell. They're so light and so like, there's nothing to them. So Jeff has this way of making it. So I liked him. And that's the only way I'd ever eat a turkey burger, ever get
So he'll
get some help.
So he'll like ground them up and make patties out of them? Yeah.
Oh man, he would make it's extraordinary. He has like all the rosemary and all these other herbs that he puts in it, but he cooks them a certain way and then he puts them in the meat, and then it's a trick that he does, but it's fucking awesome. And I know him because, as you guys know, I've been sober for 21 years in March, and I met Jeff when I was in the drunk tank. That's how long ago it was when I met Jeff. And since then, he went to be a New York City chef, and then he went on to open his own restaurant in Miami. And this is after being Donald Trump's chef when he was not the president. He wasn't the president then either.
Man, how can anybody be mad at Professor, man, and just say fuck Professor, man?
That's what I don't understand.
Professor ain't done nothing to nobody, man. He be minding his own
Okay.
business, man.
Yes, Professor did.
Hey, it's okay.
I mean, he's transparent as a motherfucker. He gonna, you know what I'm saying? He admit his flaws and try to, inspire people and shit like that, man. Why would you do that shit? Why would you say fuck Professor, man?
Because Professor was on the panel when OK got out of jail. Professor was on the panel with Mr. Goodbread and OKL. Notice he said the 3 people that was on the panel that night.
Oh, okay.
No, that wasn't when I got out of jail. I had did the panel the next day, and Professor happened to join that panel with Goodbread on the panel as well.
Yeah, he was on there.
That's why I went to jail that same night. I mean, that was the same day that he did his fucking response.
Hey, bro. Hey, do you talk to Poppy behind the scenes, Professor?
No, I haven't talked to him in months. He got busy. Quick.
Oh, okay.
So, because I was always talking about Colombia, and since he's Americanized, he doesn't really have.
Were you talking to him behind the scenes about Colombia, or?
No, I'm talking publicly. We always talk about like the difference between like if you meet some Colombian girls
on the streams, right? Okay.
Yeah, and he sees it like, Americanized Colombian girls that are moved up there to be hoes and to get paid. And then I see the girls that are down here that would never fucking leave.
I didn't ask about his views. I just asked if you talked to him behind the scenes. Not
No.
for that.
I'm saying that was what our connection was with Colombia. And see, I don't see the world like that. I don't see the world like he sees it. It's totally different view from Colombia versus someone who's Colombian who lives in the States.
Right.
How does he see the world, Professor?
He sees it through the lenses of money. He sees it through status, and a lot of Colombians, they really, really want to be better than the Colombians back home. So they'll pretend to be wealthier than they are. They'll get jobs they're not qualified for so that they get paid more so that they can open businesses that eventually they'll have all their family come and help them run this business. And it's quite legal and smart because they learn the insides and outs of all these businesses and they duplicate everything they learn and open their own company. Smart. So Colombians, they all stick together in the same towns. And so he moved to where there were other Colombians because it was easy for the transition. And since I think he's been there for a really long time, he's taken on all the characteristics of an Americanized Colombian.
You know what's funny is I told this to him on one of his last streams because he hasn't been live in a while. Because Arizona, nobody just wants to come to Arizona. I always tell people, like, when I see people with out of town license plates or they say they only been here for 6 months, I'm like, oh, you got a case, don't you? You running for somebody, huh? Because most people, they don't want to come to Arizona. Most people don't want, like, nobody's just like, oh, let me just move from here to Arizona. There's a lot of people on the run out here. You would be surprised.
He started off in New York. He had to because he has the deep or Bostonian, that accent. I mean, you can hear it when he's talking because it's in New York. It's a northern.
I'm not saying him, but I told this to him on his stream. It's recorded. I made a joke about that because when he told me he's from New York, right? Because I think Lexi from New York too. When he told me he's from New York, I'm like, the only reason for you to come out for people from the East to come to Arizona like that is either to start a business or they on the run. That's exactly what I told him.
People say the exact same thing about us expats down here in Mexico. They're like, who you running from, or come on back to the States. And I'm like, it's difficult for people to wrap their heads around that it's not as nice for them in one place that is for another. And I saw the future. So you guys know, I saw the future in 1992. When they started talking about political correctness in the Air Force, I immediately knew this was going to convert into what we knew in Eastern Europe as in complete and total control. So I decided never to go back to the States, thinking that the States was going to eventually be coming exactly the way it is right now. You can't talk about anything and you might get in trouble and eventually you lose your money and your access to things. And then, so I just decided never to go back. So I stayed in Europe for a while, but it was too fucking cold. And then I ended up getting hospitalized in the VA hospital in Puerto Rico. And Puerto Rico is part of the United States, which you do not need a passport to go to get VA attention and still live in Latin America. So while I was paying off my child support, and I set up an LLC so my ex wouldn't come after my assets. I went to Panama after I paid off my child support. I lived in Panama for 2 years and just started bodybuilding and started just going all the way down, up and down North and Central America doing competitions. So I really had nothing to go back home to. And now that I'm seeing the future played itself out. All this has not just been in the Black community. This has been across the board. The entitlements and the courts being heavy, it's always in the woman's favor and shit. And this is the part that a lot of white people don't deal with. A lot of white people have money to get lawyers and to fight and all this shit. I did not. So I was just stupid and gullible and just let the courts roll right over my ass. And so for 18 years, I was under the assumption that this kid was mine. And it wasn't until about 2-3 months ago that my own son got in touch with me after 22 years of alienation. These are the only groups I've been able to talk to people about this. You know why? White people essentially don't necessarily have these fucking problems because they have money and they have backup families. I do not. I didn't grow up with family, and I was passed around from foster care to foster care. So until I joined the Air Force, I didn't have legitimate parents. The kids that I grew up with were black kids. And when I got to the fucking military, all the Army brats were, half of them were black, half of them were Hispanic, and then it was me. So I felt right at home. So I don't feel different from you guys. I don't feel like you're better or worse than me. I just happen to be a firefighter and a veteran. And I trained and I worked with everybody from every part of the fucking country. The best parts, the worst parts, the most entitled people to the poorest people. And I've discovered that really is human nature right now is changing on its fucking axis, and men are becoming more righteous and women are becoming more wicked. So we've decided to stop talking about the wickedness anymore and maybe recognize the wickedness of women in men and then avoid those men.
Well,
I just think don't have revenge, just not be like your enemy.
When it comes to the courts and situations, I mean, stuff like that, like, I would say that's not necessarily your fault. It's just that the stuff that we talk about now, as far as, and that's why Mr. Palmer's channel is so important as far as DNA. It's just the information that he gives when it comes to the family courts, and you know, even Coach Greg Adams. Like, I know we played some off the wall simp shit he said today, but you know, Coach Greg Adams he's a wealth of information when it comes to the family courts as well. I mean, basically, I've heard the man say, you know, it's to the point now where it's like, hey, if you think you're gonna play with me, I will bankrupt us both. Are you prepared to put up the kids' college fund? Because I am. You know what I mean? And you know, a lot of people don't understand that you don't necessarily have to have lawyers to actually do the paperwork, because the judge is gonna make their ruling either way. The lawyers are literally just there to take your money. All the legal stuff, that's already available for us. The paperwork is available for us. All we got to do is just pay filing fees.
The truth, it's big, baby.
So I wouldn't necessarily put that on you. It's just that the information at that point in time, it just wasn't out there like it is right now. And you know, this ties into the Noble situation. He is strayed so far away from that is, again, it's embarrassing. Like, you know what I mean? Like there are information, even though the channel is smaller, there are, with as many black dudes go to his channel, since they pro-black over there, the family court information, that he should be talking about that shit every goddamn show, at least for 20 minutes.
Mandrell is black?
I don't know. I have no clue.
I don't know what race he is, man.
Well, I mean, you know, they said,
Professor, what race is Mandrell? Is he black or white?
He's black.
I know his sister was darker than he is, so
he's black. No, it's no question about it. He's black. And I'm white, just in case anybody was wondering. Serbian to be exact, born in the country of Yugoslavia.
No, and see, this is like you said, Zone, as far as just as simple as filing the paperwork and submitting it, because when you submit that paperwork, you're going to get standard parenting time. Mm-hmm. And you don't have to pay a bunch of money. And see, a lot of people don't know going into it, like I didn't know going into it, that was going to be the results until after I spent all this motherfucking money. Because I was going to do it myself. But then I was like, in my mind, I'm like, you know, going into this court system, I've always had to defend myself, but I'm going in as a petitioner. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to do this shit right because my daughter was on the line. You see what I'm saying? So when they get you in that emotional shit and it's about your kids, you know, a man is willing to go to the ends of the earth for your kid.
Right.
And like with these old cracker box ass fucking attorneys that be coming on YouTube and shit, like you know, these motherfuckers, I don't even need to mention their names, but
lead attorney, I say it.
All of them. You know what I'm saying? For them to come into the man space where you know that these men are going through certain shit, you have not shared any information and any tactics for a man to get over the system. But the minute a bitch, you're representing a bitch, you tell her all the motherfucking tactics to get over, and you support some of these bitches' false accusations, and you know deep down in your heart that this bitch is lying like a motherfucker, but you still representing her. And you watching this man get destroyed, and you watching this man get separated from his children because the bitch that you represent, and you're coaching her along with this bullshit. So none of these attorneys have any kind of integrity whatsoever. They all snakes, they all prostitutes of the courts, and they'll take a dime from anybody.
There's also another language that they read from a different book. If you guys don't know this and haven't heard me talk about this, or Brian Turner, it's called the Black's Law Dictionary. If you understand, this thing is coded in law terms that they literally can speak words that you and I would hear and would not understand what they're saying. And that's how they negotiate. And they use these legal terms to speak these languages amongst each other. If you've never seen this book and you open it and you start reading it, you look deeply into it, you will understand exactly what I mean. It's like learning a kid's language.
So how does a man use that to his advantage if he's going into a court situation?
There's a couple of these guys. Have you guys seen the guy? It says child support is fraud.
Yeah, we've seen Mr. Palmer say that.
I'm just saying. I mean, what are these dudes saying? That I mean, what about it? I mean,
okay, both of them have like this. It's almost like a legal notice to give to the mother who's trying to alienate the father, and it's a fucking home run. And only two of these guys have this, but they shared it with each other, and that's Father's Lives Matter. If you guys know who that is, Father's Lives Matter had a video about it, and he also was not publishing this, so that there wouldn't be any immediate backlash before it got distributed to as many fathers as possible. So there's something interesting to be learned about this. It's called Black's Law Dictionary. Okay, and look into it and understand that there may be some weird shit in there. That if you and I were to learn these languages, you go, oh, this motherfucker's trying to fuck me over. Oh, okay. I see what's about to happen. And so you can actually wordsmith shit that lawyers only understand and judges understand. And this is the language they speak to each other. And you and I would look at it and go, whoa, that's pretty fancy words, but it's actually from this fucking Black's Law Dictionary. There's another one as well.
Okay, so after you have these
It's big, baby.
After you have these play of words and shit like that, right? What does it benefit you but just to know the knowledge of what's being said?
If you're filing your own paperwork,
right?
As in, you are like me, you didn't have a pot to fucking piss in a divorce,
right? Because what you're saying, I mean, so if you hire a lawyer and you tell him to fill out the paperwork the way I want to fill it out, he's not going to do it.
Well, he's going to wordsmith if he wants you to win. Of course,
I'm telling them I want to win.
Okay, yeah, then they're going to.
That's the purpose of why I hired him.
They're going to use some mousetrap terminology, and it's not going to be boilerplate bullshit because you can copy and paste shit from the courthouse, and you can use that, or you can get a lawyer that's going to reword the fucking word salad that's written in such a way that says to the other lawyer, look, this guy's got more money than you do, and we're gonna fuck you constantly until you give up. So what do you want to? What's the deal? That's all they do is make deals. They don't listen to pleas. They don't listen to evidence. They just say.
Why? I'm not talking about criminal court. I'm talking about family court.
Yes, family court. That's what I'm talking about. Lawyers. Lawyers have their own terminology that you and I don't.
I never had to take a plea. And
no. You've gone to mediation. If you've gone to see a magistrate,
the bitch walked out of mediation twice.
So this is the thing. Magistrates are usually the ones that handle family court, as in like child support and visitation and all that bullshit. Okay, now there's a language that they use. If they got an attorney and say, I'm gonna fuck him, he's gonna pay me a shit ton of child support. It's formula, so it doesn't matter. But she can also make up a shit ton of other expenses, and she can alienate you and say you were abusive.
No. We talking about the man side. We're not talking about what she's trying to do. We're talking about what the strategy that a man goes into the courtroom to fight.
This is it. They have money to fight you, and they use this terminology to fight you with it.
The bitch does?
Yes. Their lawyers always use the Black's Law, the dictionary.
I would say this. Based on what Professor is saying, I could see what he's saying, and I could also see the confusion. The confusion is like, huh? Like, but at the same time, what he's saying is as far as the chicks and the lawyer, because remember the lawyer, the magistrate and the lawyers are basically tied in. They know each other. And at the end of the day, the court is incentivized. The judges, the magistrate is incentivized. So they're gonna write it in, as far as the female is concerned, they're gonna write it in such a way on the female's behalf that it's gonna have no choice. The dude is basically gonna be victim to the system, another captive of the system.
Right.
What Professor is saying, as far as like the money is concerned, basically the only way that a man has getting a lawyer is basically if he has a shit ton of money to get a lawyer that will actually use a specific language that will actually work in his favor. But of course, the odds is not in his favor because the court is incentivized.
I get that.
It's like talking in pig Latin behind everybody's back.
It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
It's total bullshit, isn't it? If I had known then what I know now, oh my fucking God, I would have gone I would have gone scorched earth, and I would not have gone through what I went through. But you know what it is? We got to at least teach the young guys to at least either stay married or don't bother.
And look, and see, the sad thing about it is that lawyers actually have the power to get these men off. But the problem is they are sucking the court's dick so good that it's financially not worth it for them, which is why they don't mind tossing the dude under the bus and letting that magistrate get some of that money for that pension, because it's all going into the legal system that they benefit from, which is bullshit.
I would say no, not worth it for anybody living in the States. If you were down here or if you're living somewhere else, it would be beneficial as far as like you could get citizenship in that other country, which means you could probably get a work permit and you could do something that you like doing. Like if you were a carpenter or if you were an electrician, you could be busy every single day. If you did, the high voltage drones that clean off all the bird shit off of the high voltage cables, you could work here and do that. So, and you could do this anywhere in the world, like Dubai. You could work right now in pretty much anywhere in the Middle East. They're always looking for somebody to do stuff. So there's always somewhere to go. I decided to come here because the food was better. I came here for bodybuilding shows and the food was so good. I was like, this is like the perfect bodybuilding food. The girls are not that hot, but that's okay. I'm not here for that. And what do you know, man? They said, hey, if you finished when you got out of the military, you could come over here and start being in the fire service with us. So that's what I did. It's like, why not? And then I realized that all these veterans had nothing to do. So they all started coming down here, just having fun, man. Why the fuck not? You don't live now.
That's a fact.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Guys, we are on the 4-hour mark, man. This has been a great show. Great one, great one, great one. Y'all give me y'all last thoughts before we close out, man.
Go ahead, Professor.
Let me on mic myself. I always love Sunday mornings because I don't have to be anywhere. And I want to live my life constantly as if it's a Sunday morning where I don't have to answer to anybody. I don't have to go anywhere I want, do what I want to do, with whoever I want, whenever I want. And I want you guys to feel free in your mind. Even if you can't jump on the next plane now, that's all right, man. That just means that you got different things going on. But, man, for the rest of you that are, just remember something, man. God is always with you. He is always with you. He sees everything you're doing. If you're going to be a passport bro and be a piece of crap and come down here, then you just remember something. God is always going to be with you, and he's not going to bless you. He's not going to give you the wife that you want. He's going to give you what you're asking for, which is not good for you. So, like I said, if you want, I'm just going to see you at the top. That's all I got to say.
That's right, that's right. Zone, what you got to say, brother?
Great show. I'm glad we finally got the chance to do this. And pump and dump responsibly, fellas. You know, game is a part of our DNA. It's a part of our anatomy. We're men. We were built to hunt. We were built to go in for the kill. That's what we do. We don't take the easy way out. We men, we work on ourselves and we perfect ourselves, right? And we get our money right. So pump and dump responsibly. And after you get done pumping and dumping responsibly, go out there and work on your purpose and become successful and repeat the process. Wash and rinse, baby. Wash and rinse. That's all I got, man.
That's right. The bill.
Hey. Yes, sir, man. I think, man, like the way we ended this, man, we're gonna have to have more real conversations like this, man, because that was a whole lot of work to just be defeated by the courts. And I think, man, men, we talking about the wrong shit. We talking about petty shit. We talking about shit that don't mean nothing. We need to start talking about shit that we need to start making some changes, man. And that's what we need to start focus on and not getting sidetracked with bitches and simps and all this other type of weird bullshit. We need to formulate together and get on the same page and start changing laws. We sitting back letting other motherfuckers run shit and change shit. Like, you know, these motherfuckers like passing different bills every day without our consent or without our knowledge. We learn afterwards, like so and so just passed a bill to do this, to do that, or whatever, right? But nobody's addressing parenting, and nobody's addressing this fucking family court that's fucking everybody up. So while we talk about the kids are fucked up and everybody's fucked up, the man's
we lost him.
No, every time the Bells speak that real shit, they always do that to him.
No, my fucking phone went black. But I mean, every time, we always, the man's hands is always tied because we always got to go through all this red tape and all this bullshit, and we see these kids being, just being destroyed and being fucked up and led the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like nobody else is stepping up to do anything as far as parenting is concerned. But then we get the deadbeat label, and we can't do shit about it.
It's a whole fact.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, man, we need to set all this bullshit, petty shit to the side and formulate black men, white men, Mexican men, Asian men, or whatever, and get on the same motherfucking page and change some laws, man. Everybody else is getting laws changed for them. You know what I'm saying? I don't see how all this fucking gay rights and all this fucking stupid shit, kids cutting their genitals off and all this type of shit. All this shit is at the forefront of America, but ain't nobody putting family at the forefront of America. Ain't nobody putting parenting at the forefront of America, because we don't need other motherfuckers leading our children. We the ones that need to be leading our children and preparing them for the future. When you take that power away from us, man, I mean, we just gonna have a bunch of fucking school shooters and confused ass kids and a whole bunch of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers kids growing up not respecting their parents and shit because they know their parents ain't got the power. You know what I'm saying?
It's a fucking fact.
But yeah, man.
Real conversations like this do need to be had.
Absolutely,
That being said, man, I appreciate y'all boys for being on the panel. Thank you, Zone, for segueing this live. And we're not there yet, man. We'll be back at y'all ass very soon again. Very soon.
But you do need to rename some of these streams, man. The simp phase.
Oh yeah, I am. I'm finna rename this one. I got to.
No, they got to be the simp phases, man, along with the whole phases.
Yep, I'm doing it. Say less.
Yes,
absolutely.
Sir.
All right, man.
All
y'all
right,
be safe. Appreciate y'all for joining the live. Appreciate the chat. Y'all hit the like button, subscription button, notification bell. Okay, Izzy, we'll be back at you guys again. Peace.